All right, ladies and gentlemen, hope you're doing well. Today we have the 2v2v2v2 FFA tournament, and I am joined by my teammate Gunhound here, and we're going to be taking it to our opponents, man. How you doing? Ready to go?
Oh, yeah. Ready to throw down.
Excellent, dude. Excellent. So he is setting up our lobby right now, so let me go ahead and find the invite. I think you just sent it, yeah?
Maybe.
Maybe. Not sure. We'll get to the bottom of it. But as far as our combo, we're going to be doing the Ottoman Empire teamed up with the Mongols, and we're going to be going for like big, heavy trade. Have you played much Ottomans yet? Don't they have something that makes their traders move a little bit faster?
I have not played them at all yet, but that does sound familiar.
Yeah, it's like my fourth game with them, so I'm trying to get a hold of it. Okay, so we are on team 1 here. Dude, how many English do you think we're going to have in this lobby? Do you think there's just going to be like 6 of them? We're just going to be the only people not playing English?
You know, if it comes to be that, I mean, England has to fall sometime.
Yeah.
And, you know, they'll have no excuse, you know, when we beat them.
Yeah, that's true. We do have, I guess, like, what text do we have against them? I think if we get fully established trade, we can definitely overwhelm them, right? Like a fully operational battle trade station with the silver tree and whatever my landmark's called could be pretty nasty. But the ideal situation I think would be is if there's one other English team, right? And then like you can use that politically and just be like, yeah, look, like we have to kill the OP English, and that kind of like is going to make it just a much, you know, everyone will probably go after them, right? If they actually want to win, because one-on-one, like that's going to be tough to beat. It looks like we have another Ottoman player. We got a French player so far in our pods. We'll have to see how the teams all kind of form out. Yeah, what are some really like? Have you played a lot of 2v2 games in general?
Not in a while. Not since the new kind of meta of having, you know, your team doesn't die out immediately.
Yeah.
I've only played a couple since then, and those were just kind of friendly games, so to speak. Which, I mean, it'd be interesting to see how that stuff all plays out now that there's ranked team games.
Yeah.
As well,
we're gonna have to.
I know
we'll
a lot of our group has been doing that.
That sounds like fun. I'd be down to play some with you if you want. And yeah, because I know China used to just be the Terminator of like team games, right? Because like Fire Lancer Snipe was really strong.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like that's still very viable. Like even if like they have to destroy all our landmarks, like 2 Chinese players with mass Fire Lancers could be pretty devastating for sure.
Especially the Mongols. I mean, that's
you just can't run. Yeah,
they just come running at you.
Yeah. History has just been flipped 360 in that matchup. Yeah. Mongols are still good though, right? Like I bet you they're still.
Oh yeah, I mean they're still a strong team.
What unit comp are you thinking of running?
Retreat.
Oh, I thought that was you saying that, and like I was like, man, his voice really changed there. But like, what is your unit? Are you gonna go mostly like Lancers? Just go for like a big cavalry army?
That would be the ideal plan.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Just I'll complement it with like a more infantry-based army. I'll do like artillery, spearmen, and like janissaries or something. Like the slow push. Let's see here. So, all right, pulling this up. Looks good. I got your invite there. And let me go to challenge as well. So I'll show you guys what the current teams look like. We're just getting everyone in their pods right now. It's the beginning of the tournament. And we have 4 pods of teams of 4. I think we got filled out today, right? We have 32 people?
Yeah, we have 4 full pods,
nice.
4 teams each, 2 men in each team.
Dude, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, so we got a full house today, which is great. So taking a look at challenge, you can see these are the different pods. So I like that. We're the Haggard Hound. That's our team. Beginner's luck, distinctly average. No idea what that means. Griot. Allied Treks, the Starks, woke up at 3 a.m. to do this 1 hour before GG. And you can see all the other teams here as well. So the winner from each of these pods is going to be going on to a grand finals to obviously, you know, just throw down fisticuffs. And yeah, that's going to be it. That's the format. Oh, all right. The teams are arriving. We're slowly getting an idea. Man, I really wanted to play Malians, but oh man, I feel like there's like niche applications of Malians in 1v1. You know, like they can rush with Sofa and get like really good pressure and kind of zerg you, but I feel like in FFA they're just going to struggle because like their army is just generally weaker than other armies. I don't know, man. What has been have you had the chance to play Malians yet?
Played against them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's kind of like Chinese used to be, where it's like if you let them get too far out ahead of you, then it becomes just the sheer number of troops becomes overwhelming.
Yeah.
But unlike the Chinese, the troop quality isn't quite as good. So I mean, it's not like it's quite as bleak.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like they really are quite weak until Imperial. Imperial, I mean, you can get the Muso, what do they call the Musofati gunners, and then their spear units are actually pretty good quality. So they have the range attack, so you can get like the Danso and the gunner combo, which seems to be a pretty good late game army. But until then, it seems like it seems like they do struggle in bigger games. Because like I think like a full like high quality like Holy Roman army, for example, will typically steamroll them. In my experience, the poison archers are good, but they're so micro intensive. Let's see here. So let's make sure to put the allow observers. Perfect. So in case we get karate chop first, I can jump in and cast it.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
Sure all the games did that too. So
it's not going to happen. We'll be good. We're taking this one. Looks like we're good. Yeah. Team 1, 4, 3, and 2. Yeah. Thanks for putting all this together, man. By the way, this has been great. Like having you organize these tournaments, and I just get to enjoy them, man. So thank you so much. It's been awesome, dude.
No, not a problem, man. Our AOE for community has been so good.
I keep thinking it sounds like somebody's like in the Discord call with us when some of those go off.
Attack the green player.
Oh god, dude, they're coming for you. Look, attack the green player.
Oh no,
that's pretty funny.
Yes.
Yeah, so
right.
Okay, so
anybody who kills me first does not get invited back.
Yeah, they're just banished from the next tournaments. Yeah, we have to use our nepotism here. So we have an Ottoman French combo. So I guess the big threat there is trade and massing stone. Probably a wonder victory is their strategy, like defending with grand bombards. Rus Malians, that's an interesting team comp. What could they possibly complement one another with? Probably a rush. I mean,
it would almost have to be.
I think the scariest team is probably the I don't know about like player skill wise, but faction wise, English and Chinese is pretty terrifying. Like that's like the villains. These are the villains of our game, guys. Howard and Fury Road down here. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's you basically
because that is our that's our wild card team right there.
Oh god, can we look at their profiles? I'm gonna look and see. Let's do some scouting, man. Okay, gold 3 and then his opponent's platinum. All right, so definitely decent players. So,
all right, I'm just finishing up the last.
Oh, take your time, dude. Yeah, get those pods. We get those pods going. Absolutely no rush. The pods are random, just completely random. So, yeah, it's gonna be good. It'll be good indeed. I'm trying to think about Ottoman build orders. Like, I wonder if getting the military schools early is actually important in an FFA. I feel like there's gonna be some rushing, man. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be some trolling for sure. Go for a Dark Age snipe? Oh, that's so not worth it. The problem with the Dark Age snipe is that we're going to be so behind the factions that don't rush that we would just be like the Potato Kings. And if anybody came for us, we would just really have a bad time. Yeah, it would be a rough one. Nolosi, are you playing today? Which pod are you in? What's your team comp that you guys are running? Yeah, let me know. So it looks like we have all the factions. So one Chinese and English team. We're gonna have to use that to our political advantage and just kind of get everybody to team up on them because they're playing the OP factions. Take the pressure off us, ideally. Nolosi says yes, trying out the French and Ottomans. Yeah, that seems like a good comp. There's another team running that in our group as well, Nolosi. Yeah, Ottomans definitely can do well. I mean, they can run out of gold, but if you get good gold and you're getting those free, big artillery production on the Great Bombards, it's pretty sweet, actually. It's pretty sweet.
Let's move in together.
Oh my god.
The anticipation is killing me.
Oh god, dude. The voice lines are so bad. You could just tell all the voice lines that were done here, like the emotes were just done by the devs, like in like the Age of Empire, in like the late 90s or whatever. I wonder if are these the original emotes or are these like new ones? Yeah, somebody.
These are new.
These are new because I know they had emotes in the old game too, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did.
Ottomans are good traders. Yeah, they're really good. That's kind of the strategy we're going for. Oh, I should ready up. Sorry. Were you guys waiting for me? Oh. Okay.
Oh no, I was just typing one less.
Oh, dude, you're good. No
I
worries.
think we're just one pod short of starting.
Yeah, dude, no worries. We'll get them going. Absolutely no rush. It's good. Let some more people kind of get here before we start. Yeah, so we have all the victory conditions. We don't want to display player scores usually because that kind of gives you an idea of who's the strongest without having to scout. Happy Friday. Yeah, it's Friday, man. This is good. Great way to spend Friday. Just woke up. Pretty sure 6 is by... It sounds like him. Let me see.
The anticipation is killing me.
It could be. Yeah, maybe. It does kind of sound like him. He's casting the EGC TV, right? Take pity on you know who we need to watch out for. See, we got to start the politics early, guys. It's going right now. Okay. See, so we're laying the foundation.
I am weak. Please don't.
We have to play a little bit of possum here. Yeah, the Ottoman Big Bombard it sounds really, really awesome. When does my voice line drop? I didn't do one. Yeah, I didn't do one. We could make an alliance to Feudal Rush. Oh god. That would be horrible. That would be really bad. Dude, the what's it called is so the delay on chat is so strange. I literally typed my message like a minute ago. Hey, look, it's coming out at the perfect time, though. When did we get an emote pack in Warhammer? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. But Warhammer multiplayer lobbies are just so haggard. You can't even chat with your opponents. Total Tavern chat mod. Yeah, to add chat to the Total War Warhammer. Oh, the chat is so slow. Howard says, no way, not us. Yeah, they're already trying to dodge it. They're trying to dodge it. We're peaceful dudes. Yeah, we'll see about that as their wheat crops are growing gold and we're just being drowned in arrows. Wait, my coming on the 5th day. Yeah. Yeah, it's going down, man.
Wood, please.
Oh, that's what she said. That was a good one. That was a good one. Wait, my coming at the dawn of the 5th day. Dude, imagine if Relic just made a Lord of the Rings RTS game. That was just literally just use the Age of Empire skeleton and just make them Lord of the Rings stuff. That would be so awesome. Oh my god. I wonder if you can do that with mods. I know there's Age of Empires map mods, but is there army mods? Where you can apply your own skeletons and skins to the different models? I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think there is, guys. Yeah. 2v2v2 tournament. I have my glorious ally Gunhound here, and we're just getting ready to go. We're getting all the pods together, doing a little bit of admin stuff, and then we're gonna start. I think we need to watch out for the Conqueror player. I am not Conqueror level anymore, unless I play English, which I certainly am not playing. So, oh, I love Battle for Middle Earth. Yeah, it's a great game, but I mean, it's basically just I think you have to go through 100 hoops to just play it now. Yeah. I can assure you. I'm not Conqueror level anymore. I can assure you that. Yeah, once upon a time. Once upon a time. It's like it's like my high school football moment.
Me.
Oh my god. Do you know if there's a place hound where all these emotes I can read a list of what they are? Let's see.
I tried looking for one
Let's go for one
last
victory.
week and could not find it. All I could find was the list for the old games.
Yeah, I wonder if they're the same.
I'm in your base, killing your units.
I love that accent there. Okay, let's see if they're the same. So 51 would keep your army close and fight with me. Okay.
No, I'm capturing a sacred site.
Oh my god, okay, it's totally different. Yeah, I see the ones for the old games. I don't think anybody's compiled them for Age of Empires 4 yet. Oh, here we go. Oh no, this is a post asking for them. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be obnoxious.
I am weak.
That's the best one, though.
Please don't kill me.
That's the best one.
We had something pop up.
Oh,
Apparently,
dude.
we had
A no-show?
one. No, we
I'm
had one
building a
pod that
wonder.
ended up with 4 players from the same clan in it, and
Make them fight to the death. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah,
there's a little hesitance that the 4 of them might team up on the other 4, and then.
I got you. Yeah, see, we could switch it around potentially. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm thinking we might swap out 2 of our players for 2 of them.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we can
Enemy is booming.
give them the English and Chinese. No, I'm just randomize it. I guess just flip a coin or something.
All right.
Wow. There's an in-game thing in the menu that tells you them. Okay, got it. S. I'll check that out. I don't think I can see it from here, but I got to look at all those emotes. I was getting taunted in 1v1 last night by them. Some guy was beating me. He was like raiding my base, and he did the I'm in your base killing your units. Yeah, he was like spamming that one. It was actually kind of funny. Yeah, I was playing the Malians and just getting wrecked. Hey, there's Professor Pone. Bellacore himself from yesterday's head-to-head. They need to add Anakin after that I'm weak part. I know, that'd be really funny. Honestly, though, they'd probably get into some copyright issues if they did that. Like, even that, you know, Disney would come after them probably. Yeah. So they're, yeah, they would have some problems with that. Yeah, Ottomans are really fun though. I've been having a bit of fun playing them the past few days. I was on a big Malian kick, and I kind of figured out how to play Malians like to a decent level. It's really about feudal aggression.
Got some satisfaction.
Oh my god, look at that one. Oh my god. Yeah, but Malians rush is pretty good, like aggression. But I find if you're not aggressive, I guess going fast, Malians can really do fast Imperial really quick with their gold pits and then the cattle system. You can get there pretty quick. Disney is a menace when it comes to copyright. Yeah, I would imagine so. And same with I think the other like absolute terror of like copyright stuff is Nintendo. Like I've heard that Nintendo has gone after creators and stuff.
Victory.
Yeah, which is wild. That's right, Pone. You promised you would play Age if you lost in yesterday's head-to-head. Right? That's not a conspiracy theory.
Build ranged units.
How many are there? Do we have like over 100 of these emotes? Oh, we do. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, 115. Oh, you can kind of... Hey, I'm in your town. Okay, wait, no, 100 and... Wow. Oh, why was that one locked? When I try to do 105, it says it's locked. You see? Do I have to like unlock that?
Please delete this building.
So there, it looks like there's 104 usable emotes that you can do. And can we have a 9th wildcard player who has to play Mongols with no allegiance? Oh my god, that would be so funny. Just like some raider running around. I think you cap at 8 players in a pod though, right? Yeah, I think you do.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, because you can only have 8 players in a game.
You ever play Warcraft 3, by the way?
I have never played Warcraft 3.
Oh, it's a classic. Yeah, and Warcraft 3, you can have, they made it recently, or I don't know how long ago they did it, but you can have 24 people in an FFA. It's absolute lunacy, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. I bet you they'll do that for this eventually, like have a mod, but I mean, the game would probably just like run like a potato if you had that many people with like 200 stack armies. Yeah. It would be really, really laggy. So getting a good scout of all our teammates here. Yeah, so Malians, Gunhound and I were talking before the stream about them. I feel like if they can get Imperial, they can be a pretty big threat because they can kind of play like English to an extent. So each of their gold mining ore pits, if you have it fully housed, like fully surrounded by houses, I think generates like 120 gold a pop, something like that. So you get 500, about 600 gold a minute, which isn't quite as good as the English farm network, but it's still pretty darn good. That will allow you to produce decent quality units, like, you know, who's got the bell? The Muso Fatty Gunners and like all this different stuff. So yeah, definitely some potential. They also have really good food. I mean, honestly, the Malians kind of feel like in Imperial Age, like a weaker English. A little bit. Like they can get good gold and whatnot, but like English units are just so much better than theirs late game because the attack speed you get from English longbows and all that is like absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Host a Warcraft 3 FFA day and try to cast 24 player. Oh, I could do that for sure. But like the thing is, I don't know if we could get that many people in this community to play Warcraft 3. Like, I've had Warcraft 3 streams before with like, you know, maybe, I don't know, 400 or 500 people watching, and in my experience, like, it's hard to get an FFA with 8 people. Like, it's not as many people play it anymore or have it installed or own Warcraft Reforged, right? Brownie, you see him in chat. He's like, yes, we made it to the final 6. 120 for large gold veins? Okay, yeah, so 120 a pop. So that's pretty good. So what, 600 gold a minute for the Malians? Yeah. Yeah. I would be down to do a Warcraft 3 tournament, just a fun one, like a community one. I don't know how many people would get signing up, but I think it's Age for now. I really love playing Age. It's a really, really fun game. Gunhound has been doing the work, hosting all these events. Aussie Drongo said he might be doing a larger than 8-person FFA or something. That's cool. Does he host tournaments like this as well? Does he do community stuff, or is he mainly just casting for like EGC TV and casting replays? I always wondered. He's a great caster. He's definitely great. Yeah, I think his channel like exclusively focuses on Age of Empires. He's pretty heavy duty in that. Optimus says 40% gold per trip with the Vizier point and 40% trader movement speed with the Age 4 landmark Seagate Castle. Okay, so that's going to be the strategy. Thank you for saving me from having to read the tooltips. Because this is like my 5th game as Ottomans only. So we're gonna learn trial by fire. Yeah, oh my god, the bells. You remember Gunhound when Age of Empires first came out? How the town center just had that like non-stop bell every time you selected it? Oh my god, that was so horrible. That was so horrible. What time zone are you in? Are you like Central, East Coast? East Coast, yeah.
East Coast, North Carolina.
Right on, man. Right on. Oh, I have a lot of family. I think, yeah, North Carolina, South Carolina. I think they just moved there. Yeah. What's the weather like? Is it like super cold?
Actually, it was kind of coolish until today. We've had some of that storm blowing up from down Florida way, and it brought some warmer weather.
Hold the line.
Does it get
almost 80 today?
Does it get super humid out there in general?
Oh yeah.
God, I could not do that, man. Like humidity with mosquitoes is just like pure punishment, you know.
The place I grew up, the mosquitoes are like if you laid them out, and I'm not including the legs, the size of a quarter.
Oh, dude, stop. Dude, that's so horrible, bro.
Pants,
oh
like
no.
2 layers of shirts.
No. Do they land and they'll like land on you and go after you when you go outside?
Oh yeah.
So what if you just went outside in like the most like prime time mosquito season? Like, would you just get swarmed? Do you get like a pack of
There
them?
are
after?
clouds.
Clouds?
Yeah, like you'll see what looks like a gray, not like in the sky cloud, but like about 4 foot off the ground, what looks like just this weird hazy cloud, and it'll be just mosquitoes.
Oh my god, do they come at you too?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude,
Yeah,
that's
well, which thankfully, I mean, I grew up working and doing a lot of stuff outside. So, my wife likes to claim that they bit me enough that now they recognize one of their own and they don't bite me anymore.
You're like that 80s movie The Fly with like, you know, Jeff Goldblum where
yeah, if she steps outside and there's one mosquito in the county, it'll bite her. I can stand out there in them all day.
Oh my god. Yeah. Definitely. I think just growing up around it and getting used to it is probably like a really big factor. Yeah, because it's like really dry out here, and I don't even know, like where I live. There's definitely no. We live in a mountain village. It's like really small and dry and like cold. Mm-hmm. So we don't have any of that here. But man, yeah, it sounds like you deal with it. So people are saying Texas mosquitoes are pretty serious too. You ever been to Texas?
I have not. I've been down near that way. I've been down Louisiana, all that stuff, down there. But I haven't been as far as actual Texas.
Somebody is saying in chat, and you can perhaps let me know if this is true. As you get older, your skin gets more old man, gets tougher, and they bite you less. Have you found that as you've gotten older?
Maybe. Or maybe I just stopped paying attention as much.
Yeah. Get the crusty old man skin. Oh my god, that's pretty funny. Smoking prevents them from coming after you. There you go.
Yeah, that's just create that little fog cloud around you.
Yeah, it's a viable solution.
Yes, Fidel cash flow. I grew up pretty much what is considered a bog, or as we just referred to it as the marshland.
The marshlands, the fen of the swamps. Yeah. Well, so did my wife. In Poland, my wife grew up in like a forest. It's like a very dense forest, and it has a lot of swamps. So there's mosquitoes in the full package. I always get mauled every time I go out there, but yeah, it's probably pretty similar. It's beautiful, so cool. Like walking through like a swampy forest is awesome. Yeah, definitely a magic to it for sure. Who's going to be joining our pod for our final duo?
We are going to be getting La Ratel and Slammer.
Uh-oh. The dreaded Slammer is coming for us. Little things will go after horse. Oh man, yeah.
Assuming they accept my invites.
No worries, man. No rush. We got time. I got all day, man. I got no plans except this, so we're taking it easy, dude. Yeah, and we'll have 2 full games today. These ones will be a little bit longer, probably, considering I don't know. Will they though? Maybe like the unified momentum of 2 players, but it's still 2-on-2. So I'll talk to the guys here. We're getting 2 more. Standby. Had to switch up pods real quick. Anticity still trying to do his ultimate Franz campaign. I know. He's got a lot of persistence for sure. How many times has he tried that, by the way? Sounds like a perfect Friday. Yeah, it's great. Life's good. Definitely can't complain. Definitely cannot complain. California does have some areas with mosquitoes, but for the most part, it's pretty like a dry climate here. Like if you live inland. You ever been out to California?
No, been to Vegas. That's as far west as I've been.
Got it. Yeah. I've always wanted to go out to. You said you've been to Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How was that? Was that a fun trip? Was the food pretty good?
For as much as I had, I was just kind of driving through, kind of thing.
Got it. So you're just passing by. Like,
yeah, mostly been up and down the East Coast, Florida, South Carolina, Georgia.
Yeah.
Go down to Disney every once in a while.
Down in Disney World in Florida?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't been there since I was a kid, man. Back in the 90s. Yeah, I remember being pretty epic, though. It was, like, huge. I think he's lost at least 3 campaigns from what I've seen. Yeah, I mean, that's brutal, man. That's just... yeah, doing, like, those challenge campaigns where you just, like, battle a million AI attacking you, that takes a special kind of persistence. Like, I don't know. I could never find myself enjoying that just over and over. He'll figure it out, though, eventually, I'm sure. He'll figure it out. Yeah. For me, like, traveling, my favorite thing about... I don't like traveling much. I'm very much like a hobbit. Like, I like to just sit in my hobbit hole. But food tourism is, like, the one thing that gets me going. Like going to different regions and trying their food, man. Like, what kind of food do you have where you live? Like, what are you guys known for out there?
Barbecue.
Barbecue, yeah.
Pulled pork kind.
Yeah.
A little different than, a Texas barbecue. It's more of a vinegar-based sauce on it.
Oh, okay. So you guys what? Like vinegar, like apple cider? Do you guys use apple cider vinegar in it as well?
Yeah. We'll use that in it sometimes. Yeah. Lots of... I'm on the East Coast, so a lot of seafood. Which it's funny because my wife grew up in the mountains of North Carolina, and she gets mad at me because I don't particularly care for seafood, but I had it at my fingertips growing up.
Yeah.
And she absolutely loves it and couldn't get any of it.
Oh no. That's pretty funny paradigm. Yeah, it's good, man. I love me some seafood for sure. Do you guys do? I know in Louisiana they have some pretty cool seafood. Like these big pots full of just spiced food and.
Oh yeah, call it a low country boil.
Yeah.
And just take whole ears of corn, sausage, andouille sausage, shrimp, crawdads, all that stuff. Throw it in there.
Yeah.
Potatoes. Just boil it all in one big pot.
No, it's so good, man. It's so good. That just sounds awesome. Yeah, I would definitely like to go out there and just try the food. My dad, my dad lived in New York City, so that's where I used to go out there quite a bit. That's kind of my only experience with the East Coast is we go to New York and pretty good Italian food there for sure. New York, yeah, good pizza, Something else that's pretty cool about New York City is all the it's very eclectic. Like, you have people from all over the world, right? So you can kind of find like a restaurant for almost any culture there, and yeah, it's great just to kind of bounce around and feast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just we had one of the pods start with the wrong players, so we're just rebooting it real quick and getting them in. So consider it the pregame show. If you guys have any questions right now, now's the best time. We'll be in the heat of the moment soon. Let's see here. Perfect. Yeah, what other teams would be like? I thought about playing Holy Romans for the FFA. Which, I mean, like, Holy Romans, if you get, like, 3 to 5 relics, and, you know, maybe that might not be a bad idea, like, because the thing about Holy Romans is, if you have 2 people, like, actively, like, Gunhound's going after relics, I'm going after relics, guarding them and stuff, and we get them, like, Holy Romans' gold income is insane, right? So, and their army quality is pretty good, too. Like, the army tactics on the men-at-arms, like, they're pretty damn good. So potentially like a Holy Roman army could be decent, but like my downside with them is if you don't get relics, like if you don't grab those relics and they get jacked from you, you're typically just very weak. So it's kind of like risky. Same with Delhi. Delhi, I guess the best thing would probably be Fast Castle, just grab like 6 relics and just, you know, bathe in that gold and tithe barns and everything. But Ottomans have some infinite gold synergy outside of trade. They have the trade post thing. If you have every trader you have garrisoned in it gives you 28 gold, I think. So that's like, yeah, you get like almost 200 gold a minute from just having that landmark, which isn't bad. It's not the best, but it's definitely not bad. Hey, Ventus, welcome back, man. We're just going to be getting started here in a minute. Hey.
Yep. I've got other guys joining now.
Yeah.
So,
dude, no rush, man. I understand. Yeah, it's. I've admin to many a tournament. It can be like wrangling cats. I think they'll add Japan, Professor Pone, eventually. My wager is that they'll probably add a Scandinavian civilization, because that's just super. That they need some sort of a, you know, Scandinavian civilization, I feel. And then they'll maybe do like Japan or Korea, like something like that would be really cool. I'd be super hyped for that. Let's see, what age would samurai units be? Samurai would probably be like, what, like Castle Age? A Castle Age unit, probably? Yeah. They would probably replace the men-at-arm, I would imagine. And, like, Japan could also have, like, mounted samurai as well. They could have, like, you know, a special type of cav unit. Because samurai had horse archers, too, if memory serves. Like, I don't know the history super well, but I'm pretty sure they had horse archers. So, they could probably have something like that. Like, just 3 or 4 different unique samurai units would be really, really awesome. The group cheer. Labertel is in the game, yeah? He's with us?
yeah, he's us.
Okay, I just typed to him that this is his correct pod.
And Slammer should be next.
Yeah, man. I remember Gun Samurai is actually what made me quit playing Shogun multiplayer. Because I played Shogun multiplayer pretty heavily, and then Fall of the Samurai came out, and I just remember like not enjoying the guns. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, it was a great game though. It was a great game. Looks like he's going French. Okay, so man, we don't have any English in our pod. This is weird. I almost want to switch to go Holy Romans now that I'm not seeing any English or Chinese. I'm like, oh.
Hey, brother, you do you.
Oh man,
gonna complain. Our
trade strategy though, so hyped. I think we got to do that.
Okay. I mean, if you don't want to be Gondor, I'm going to be Rohan regardless.
Yeah, you're playing the Rohan, yes. I'm trying to think. To be fair though, like like in the Lord of the Rings, Rohan has like, if you look at their city, they have it's mainly wooden palisades, right?
Oh yeah.
And it's the Rus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the Rus have the closest aesthetic in terms of like base building.
Yeah, maybe one day they'll actually let me build palisades as, the Mongols, now that the Rus can build stone walls.
Yeah, that's true. It would be the craziest thing is if the Mongols had a trait where when they killed an enemy player, they took one of their like techs.
That'd be amazing.
Because that's kind of like, that has some, historical element to it, right? So like, let's say like you take out like the Chinese, you're able to build stone walls suddenly because, you have Chinese engineers or something, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yada Yashigaru. Like you could totally have their own spearmen. I don't know if they'd be that different, but looks like we're good to go. I think we just need to get look at that.
Waiting for the teams to be set.
Yeah. Right. So we just need Slammer.
Yeah.
Or team 2. I would imagine they're probably communicating. So I'll type it. Cool.
I typed it about a minute ago.
Same dude. Yeah, why is the chat so haggard in this game, man? It's just like it's so bad.
It didn't used to be that way. It was around the same time. I think that they did their first like big update, and then after that, chat was just garbage.
At least we have chat though. You know, in Total,
well,
you've seen Total War Warhammer multiplayer. Creative Assembly's like, I'm just gonna get rid of chat. You just don't get it. You know. God, it was so stupid. It's like you get into a multiplayer lobby and it's just like two two chimps just like staring at each other, just like trying to figure out like, oh, it's so bad. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that message I literally typed like 2 minutes ago. Oh my god. Yep, they're on the correct teams. Looks like we're good. Let me minimize. See if there's anything.
I think we're good. I just wanted to
make sure
check on that last pod that we swapped with.
Yeah,
all theirs. They had a desync of some.
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird stuff, dude. Yeah, Age is relatively stable compared to other games I played for sure. Like if you tried to do an 8-player Total War campaign, dude, it's just absolute destruction. Like
Start the game already.
Look at that. The peer-to-peer connection mixed with like just the lag. Oh god, it's so horrific. Total Tavern chat pack. I know. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it for sure.
At this point, I think we're just gonna be good to go. Teams together, large map, no tuning packs, standard.
That's so much bass in that voice. The Wololo voice.
Wololo.
That was pretty good too. Is chat as toxic as... Oh, Total War chat wasn't that toxic, even at its prime. Like, you know, in the middle of Warhammer 2. It was never that toxic. Total War players are generally pretty good, and same with Age. Like, I play, you know, the sweatiest ranked competitive and in this game, and I really have never had anyone really... Maybe like 1 or 2 people have been toxic. Like in the, you know, several hundred games I played. I don't know.
The people I've had on here, even the ones that I guess they'd be considered toxic for this game, but like in comparison to other games, you know, I played a lot of Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, dude,
a lot of Halo. Once you've played those, you know, nothing seems toxic anymore.
Yeah, those are like going down into the pits of hell, dude. Those kind of games. It's like, oh my god. Well, you're probably around my age, right? I'm 34. Man, I was about to say
37.
Yeah, so we're similar in age. Like, I don't think anything is as horrible as like Xbox Live chat when it first came out. Oh, in the early 2000s, yes. That was horrific, dude.
It was the Wild West.
Yeah.
I mean, people said and did whatever they wanted with like no fear of repercussion.
It still kind of happens, but yeah, it's like,
well, true.
But it was worse back then.
Now you couldn't even report them back then. It just happened.
Yeah, the culture was pretty nasty for sure. Oh my god, I remember playing on Xbox Live and you know, my mom would come in and hear some of the stuff that was being said to me and just be like, oh my god. I'm 34, group cheer. I know, yeah, the group cheer. I don't know how they did that. And probably typed it like before, and it just took like 2 minutes to load or something. Yeah. Did you play all the early Halo games like Combat Evolved, Halo 2, Halo 3, all those online?
Oh yeah. Halo 1 came out when I was in high school, and 2 I was in college. So I was 2 hit at like the right time because Halo 1 didn't have Xbox Live. Yeah. It was only local. But 2 came out and Xbox Live hit, and I was in college.
Oh, dude. That's it.
Like, yeah, I moved out from the boonies as well and had like actual like high-speed internet.
Yeah.
That was like 3-4 o'clock in the morning yelling at the wall because my TV was up against my roommate's wall.
Dude, those are magical times though, right? Like that's just magic. Yeah, it's super fun, dude. Man. Yeah, and did you ever do like a LAN with friends where they would like bring their Xbox over and another TV and you would just like kind of rig them up together?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that was the best.
and I was also at, like I said, at college during that too. So it's like we had the like student center, and they would let you rent out like the rec room areas.
Oh hell yeah,
and
dude.
they had big TVs in there, and so we'd go in there and we'd bring our Xboxes and we'd put on tournaments there, like, and just roll on like big 16 player, like, you know, for Halo 1, like unheard of 16 players.
Dude,
you
that's
know,
so hyped.
kind of myth.
I love it. Yeah, and you have your tiny screen, right? You had like the 4-player split screen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you see what they said in chat, Gunhound? They're like old men talking about better times. Yeah. It's very true. It's very true.
It is true. I don't know if they were better. They were certainly different.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, it's easy to look back and with some nostalgia, but like, this is awesome, right? Like, this is just like these kind of things.
I mean, yeah, me and you playing wouldn't have even been a thing.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, what? Let's see. In 2002, yeah, dial-up internet. Did I have DSL back then? I can't remember. Man, shit. What was I playing? Warcraft. I think I was in 8th grade. I was playing like Warcraft. Warcraft 3 came out shortly after that. That's true, darling. Yes. The wife and I have a perpetual LAN party. It's the best. It's the best. Dude, it's on, man. Okay, so, the final team was Abbasid Mongols. So you know those guys are going to be trading, dude. Like, they're for sure going to be trading. Okay, we're pretty close.
Yeah,
So if you build Silver Tree, I think down in the bottom of the map, that will give us some pretty good trade. Oh, it looks like we have a river. Oh, that's prime time. Because that gives us like nice buffering, a little bit of protection.
oh, gold deposit is 1,000 miles away.
I know. Okay, I'm gonna go check around here. So Gunhound, it looks like we have a river. You have a crossing in the bottom left. If you need me to build palisades there, I totally can.
Okay.
Just
There were no roofs in the game, were there?
not palisades, just walls in general. Yeah.
No, I just meant as far as do I need to kill my hunt?
Yeah, there is Roos. There's one Roos player, but
Okay. Well.
I know. Sometimes I feel like I'm just too lazy to do it. I'm like, you just have it. Just treat yourself. Yeah, Ottomans feel good. The Vizier system is cool. I gotta spend some time looking through all that. Okay, so we have Mongols really close to us. It looks like to the northeast. I think they're up there. They're lurking in the shadows. So we might have some early aggression. Oh my god, what if they tower rush me? I would be so mad. I come here to play some fun FFA and get tower rushed by Mongols.
Look, I'm not going to say anything. The last FFA tournament I played in that I hosted, you immediately attacked me first game and took me out right away, Turin.
That was Castle Age though. That was like 15 minutes into the game, to be fair. I had to, man.
And also, to be fair, I wasn't the first person out of that.
I don't think. Yeah, no. Somebody died on the other side. I think somebody got like a horrific spawn and just was like toast.
Yeah, and there were just I was watching all the other games like in like our chat, and everybody was like losing out like in the first like 13-14 minutes.
Yeah, shit was getting wild, dude. Okay, I'm scouting up river here. Get a van down by the river. You remember that skit with Chris Farley?
Yeah,
that was like one of my favorites. You live in a van
down by the river.
Oh, you actually do a pretty good impersonation of him. Yeah, you captured that well. Man, you guys hear that? That was good.
Didn't have a whole lot to do but watch TV.
No, that's okay.
Go outside.
Abbasid oh no, it's the Abbasid. Okay, so Abbasid are northern enemies, which is good because they only have like 2 landmarks. So if we just get like a couple trebs in position, they're just dead. Let's see what else we got here. So we're going for stone to get military schools up, and then we're going to get expand is the kind of the game plan. Okay, let's get the trade network. I'm going to find their House of Wisdom. Okay, they're right next to each other, so literally if we get effective siege there, he's just toast.
All right.
Although if we kill Abbasid landmarks, he still is in the game, right? Now, with the new rules.
Until his teammate is dead, he's still in it. Okay.
Wow, look at it. Is he just here by himself? Or is the Mongol player just like in the corner?
Is either the Mongols in the corner or his teammate is on the other side of that river.
If there's a crossing, it shouldn't be that big of a deal for him.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let's see. I'm going to just try and cross here and see if I can find my way. Okay, so we need to be careful here. I'm actually scouting. Normally in FFA I'm super lazy, but here we need to keep tabs on things.
I'm just letting the con wander around.
Do the dreaded con.
God.
Yeah, that was a great one, man. You're a Star Trek fan, yeah?
Yes.
I love Star
not
Trek.
as much as I am Star Wars, but I'm kind of a fan of it all.
Yeah,
Star Trek,
it's all good
Star
stuff, man.
Wars, Lord of the Rings.
The whole repertoire.
Oh yeah, definitely big Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings is the best. Nothing beats that. The Lord of the Rings trilogy is just a masterpiece. Like the the combination of
my
like
Lord of the Rings trilogy posters yesterday.
You did? You got some?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Yeah, nothing beats it, man. Just the emotion, the adrenaline, the action, like just there's so it's just so magical.
It was like my wife. She's like, well, she's a Harry Potter fan. She's like, I want to put a big Deathly Hallows emblem up on our wall of our bedroom. I was like, okay. I was like, to do that, I am willing to do it under one condition. And she's like, what's that? I get to choose what we make the Deathly Hallows out of. She's like, okay. So I bought 2 Gandalf staffs, Thorin's Orcris sword, and Gandalf's Glamdring sword to hang down the middle, and built the Deathly Hallows on our wall out of Lord of the Rings stuff.
Dude, hell yeah. I love that so much. Dude, yeah, nothing beats it, man. Is your silver tree up yet? Okay.
It's going up right now.
Let me know. And when you get it to the corner, I'll send my traders and we'll get this party started.
Okay.
Okay, so military schools, we're gonna need to get those going soon, but so we have if we wall this middle, I think blue is legit by himself.
Yeah.
So as mean as it is, I think we just karate chop him.
Because if nothing else, we can kill his landmarks, and if we keep him from remaking the landmarks.
Dude, the crossing to get to him is here in the middle, and he's totally alone.
It looks like there's some weird thing to the river here in the middle too.
No, yeah, the river. Look, dude, all the sacred sites are in the middle, so we need to control at least one, so we don't get sacred trolled.
All right, I'm just gonna put my silver tree.
Let me know when you get it in the corner there. I'm going 2TC, just relative greed. Since we actually got a pretty damn good spawn position. Druid Sandstorm, yes, all day Frostlight. All day. Yeah, you want a lot of stone with these. Okay, who's that there? That is Junaz. So, because the thing is, dude, if we kill blue, it looks like there's only one river crossing in the middle. So we could just trade the entire side of the map. And just be cackling and bathing in gold, Okay, looks like there might be some fishing going. I should probably do some fishing myself. Okay, looks like he's trying to wall. That is going to be an expensive wall, that is for sure. Okay. Set that up, and then we can do a military school here.
You're gonna try to.
Is someone attacking you? Oh, is that your scout or theirs?
This is Scout trying to attack my silver tree, but.
Okay, looking good.
Oh no, they walled the con on the other side. Oh wait, no, he's gonna come back up north. Okay, they just walled the bottom, I think, because he's taking the long way around.
Got it. Okay, so let's just take the sheep. Mining speed by 10%. Seems pretty darn good. And we got the middle walled. Okay, so that should be pretty good. Got the double TC. Just keep getting military schools. Get those free units. Probably the free unit is Sipahi is what we want.
Silver tree is up.
It's online, yeah. Okay, so we got the trade network. And now I'm going to go ahead and start getting some gold. Go trader down here. All right, guys. Party's going. We're doing well. No drama so far. And we probably want to get some archery ranges. And we want to cut you and get Sipahi. All right. How many, do you want me to set up a gatehouse down there just so we have more control?
Yeah, and then we have the, down here, we have pink has barricaded this wall.
Okay, I'm sending a build down there just to build some walls.
İş bizi bekler.
Okay, so gonna be launching to Castle Age here in a minute. Let's grab you guys, do this,
Yoruluk keçki.
turn in. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get a dock set up and just do some fishing and or. Oh, there's another crossing here. Okay, I need to wall that. I'm just gonna do stone walls, I think, too.
I also have a relic down here too.
Sounds good. Okay, so Sipahi are on their way out. Get some archers as well. I don't see anybody being super aggressive with us. We'll have to see.
I mean, you got to think we've got 3 people out of 8 on our side.
Yeah, we definitely scored the lottery in that regard. Okay, I have good military production, so I can produce if need be.
Evet, teskiterim. İşe başlarım.
Okay, walling the river here. Just gonna keep gathering stone, and the reason why, guys, is for military schools. I'm gonna do a little bit of a slower attack just to make sure we don't die to some random nonsense. Yeah, is that the pink scout?
Yeah.
Sounds good. Fishing's online. That's gonna sauce our food up.
İş bizi. Evet, anlaştırım.
All right, I'm just setting up stone walls to make it like really tough for us to get backstabbed unless they want to commit to like siege equipment.
Works for me.
Yeah, it works for you, and yeah, Mongols with walls, OP, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Castle Age, okay, that's pretty fast tech. Granted, I went 2 TC.
Yemek, eşitin.
All right, so the stone has been gathered.
Edgü.
Have you guys stay on the stone. Let's keep a couple guys on that consistent. Considering blue is alone up there, I might do a push on him at some point soon.
Okay.
Like I'll get Castle Age and I'll go like test the waters and kind of see how that feels.
Buyruk gelir.
Dude, the trade is gonna be nasty, dude. How much are you getting from that? 104? Oh, that's sweet.
Buyruk.
That's really good, dude. That's really, really good.
İş mi kılacak?
Okay, walls are coming up.
And I'm gonna set up towers and get the YAM network going.
Yeah, dude, get that yam going. Hell yeah.
Yam it up.
I know. We're gonna go yam this game, dude. Alright, so trade's going good. I have another Vizier point. Which one? Okay, gold collected by traders. Yeah, increases the amount of gold collected by traders by 40%. Oh, that's so good. Alright, going to the next age. Let's get the free artillery. OP. Produce archers. Let's keep looking around. I'm gonna go set up some towers near the sacred site here.
Alright.
Is this is there like a mountain range or something here? Okay, oh, he's got stone walls set up already. Dude, this Abbasid he is just ready for death. Okay. He has embraced his fate. Okay, so we'll grab all the relics, and then once we're like secure in that regard, we can do like a push of some sort.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we'll be good. Sadly, it's not the dreaded Malians controlling the river. I know, I'm sorry, guys. They can't be everywhere. Okay, so then we got a bunch of idle workers in the base. Hammer these berry bushes, get the wheelbarrow. Oh, hello. Did I just pull all these guys away? I did. Okay. Okay, so blue is fully stonewalled the border here. Getting pretty serious, it would look like. Buy some of this. Castle Age very soon. How's everything looking on your side of things?
Quiet so far.
All's quiet on the front?
Yeah, since we walled up, pink couldn't get through anymore.
Yeah. I'm setting up stonewall towers too. Just to give a little bit of DACA in case they try and push.
I'm just gonna set up my poor little wooden towers.
You're just sad little wooden towers.
They burn like paper.
Yeah. Hey
My
man.
one defensive structure.
They try. I can build stone walls wherever you need them. And dude, our trade is pretty bananas. Like we're gonna be just massively skyrocketing ahead of everyone if we continue this. Oh, the soundtrack for the Ottomans is cool. Alright, so we need to get the drum guy. Okay, so let's get you. And then the Sipahi we need to upgrade as well. But I don't have a stable, so I can't do that. And Vizier points, what do I want to get? Increase military schools that could be built. Yeah, we need to do that. Okay, looking good. Oh, it's nice having all this gold in it. Are you just bathing in it as well, too?
Not yet. I'm just going ham on upgrades.
Got it. Okay, there's a lot of relics in the middle. We definitely want to grab those. Okay, looking good. Let's get you over here. And then we can do you. Get the religious character, go grab the sacred sites. We should have been Team Boomer, dude. Team late 30s. Yeah. Alright, so looking good. Stable's coming up. We have another military school out. So let's go ahead and get crossbows from that one, because that's just always pretty good. God, every time the Vizier thing goes off, it stresses me out.
Oh yeah, any kind of alert. That's why I cannot stand when somebody builds like a tower or something close and you just get that constant alert sound.
Yeah. It's definitely stressful, dude.
They're coming for me.
I know, I hate it. Yeah, let's do the extra military school. Why not? Seems good to me. Okay. So, Sipahi, let's get you upgraded. And now we can start getting some Janissaries, which are a super cool unit. They are the Ottoman special unit. Okay, we're getting our free artillery. Grabbing the sacred site. Got 2 towers there. Blue must have a crossing up on his portion of the map. We'll have to see. How's your army coming together? Looking good?
Yep, getting there.
Sweet. I need to get lumber upgrades. Yeah, Ottomans are awesome. So fun to play.
Playing SimCity down here, moving buildings around.
Yeah.
Of course I build all these buildings and then the Uvu runs out like as soon as I do.
It's classic, dude. Life has to be suffering, you know?
That's how you know it's worth living.
Yeah, for sure, man. That's right, we can build another military school. I think that should be in range there. And I'm just gonna start like poking lightly with Siege here. Put a little bit of fear in him. We're honestly not even gonna need to like worry about. Okay, let's relic, take it back. Like, I feel like we're already in such a good position. I don't know, considering our spawn, you know, I just feel like it's definitely feeling very, very comfortable here.
Oh yeah.
Although, he just got Imperial Age. Somebody on the other team.
Alright, well.
Yeah, so that's respectable. Should probably go imp ourselves.
Just about there.
Yeah, you're on your way to imp. Nice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh yeah. Yam network going now.
Unleash the yam, dude. How much gold are you sitting on right now?
Only about 1,600, but I've gotten a lot of my first 2 tier like upgrades.
Good, good.
Guess the white stupa.
The white stupa, is that what it's gonna be?
Oh yeah.
Sweet, dude.
Infinite stone.
Yeah, who doesn't want that? Okay. Let's go ahead and just make some Janissaries. We can upgrade them later. Drop this off, homie. You gonna grab that relic down by your base?
Yeah, I just finished my.
Oh, hello. Oh no. They've come to defend themselves. Let's go ahead and get you. I think that's gonna be more useful. And the military schools, we'll switch them to men-at-arms. Start getting a front line from that.
Süreniz dakik olsun.
Do that. Get a little bit more stone. Okay, outstanding. Drop that in here. So I got 2 relics. Not the worst, not the best, but it's certainly respectable.
Yola revan. Emir
Grabbing
vaktidir.
one
Azimet
right now myself.
All right,
Hemen icra olun.
great. Then you guys can set this up.
Lazım gelir.
Get some more military buildings here.
Say eylemeye.
Do this. Let's get a Treb coming out. Siege them down, and we'll get the Seagate. Acts as a keep. All keep. Keep scanning aura that increases trade and movement. Okay, Seagate Castle. Yeah, let's do that.
Hala inşa olun.
Do that right here. Now we just need to build a keep down there for the aura.
Onu senin için inşa eyleyeceğim.
All right, guys. The Doom Legion amasses. Dude, yeah, this trade is pretty sweet, man. This trade is pretty good. I think we have to not make the mistake I always make of being too conservative with pulling the trigger on wonders.
I agree with that too.
I'm just the Dark King of just not doing that. Don't care about that so much. Janissaries, no thank you. Military school production. Siege units to be garrisoned, which...
Because I think another thing we're gonna have to worry about too is, unlike most times, you're not gonna see players dropping out like crazy here.
Yeah.
Just for the fact that, you know, one player might be almost dead, but they're gonna still be showed up there,
Yeah.
you know, because their teammate's still alive.
Down you go, buddy. Just trying to poke me out for the trap here. There we go. Looks good.
İcra. Sen çigune arzu eyler.
Almost got a 200 stack army. And let's get the uni going
Rex edilecek bir bina.
and get everyone upgraded to the glorious age here. Man, that gold is no joke, man. That is no joke. Just being able to just pop all these upgrades like right away is so good.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's do that. 1-1. So it looks like everybody's reaching Imperial. Hopefully their tech won't be quite as good as ours. We'll have to see.
Muayyen oldu. Haydi nasip.
We do have a lot of gold in the middle too that we're getting our paws on, which is nice. Okay, so now I need to get a keep down there, right? To get the movement speed aura. Yeah, because I use that one aggressively, so. You're rooting for the 2-person team? Yes. You're rooting for us. That's right. All right, man. Trade's looking mighty juicy. Let's get that army tactics. We have the great bombards. Big, heavy Ottoman firepower. And 1, 2, 3. We need to get the food harvesting maxed out. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, I'm gonna be opening up our first front here, so it's gonna be getting a little crazy.
Okay.
Like his ally is probably gonna come and try and save him. Who's this? Can you check and see who Blue's ally is?
That's gonna be red.
It's gonna be red. Okay.
Yeah.
How does your standing army look?
Emir aslı.
Not big, but coming up quick.
Okay. Just in case his buddy comes at us.
Not a problem.
Okay, I'm just like walling up our empire before I fully commit to a siege. Okay, let's send some Sipahi in there, see what it looks like. And let's get the gunpowder for the Janissaries. Okay, Camel Spearman. Nothing I think I can't handle. Oh yeah, dude. X gonna give it to this army for sure. Pull the Sipahi back. Snipe the artillery. Oh yeah, that's not gonna go well. Man, Ottomans have a scary ass army in the late game. Jeez. With the drummer man kind of mixed in there. Let's get the biology as well. Okay, it does not look like his ally is coming to help him. I don't know if they planned for this. It's one of you guys. Let's get here. I have way too many bills. Okay, setting up a keep to increase speed. Okay, he's basically dead, man. I think I killed him.
Okay. Well,
that's one way to win, right? Just,
I mean, whatever.
I mean, he still has his base, and his allies could still help him, but his army's been basically shadow realmed. Okay, let's take you out. Let's get the Great Bombard. We need to garrison you in there. Garrison you in here. Let's continue on upgrades.
Get up here and start burning some stuff down.
Yeah, man, come and get some. I don't think the other. I think the other players are very busy fighting. Honestly, man, do you have the tech for trading stone?
It is going right now.
Oh, Great Bombard time. Oh yeah, dude, that cannon is so cool. It's just literally one-shotting all the springalds and stuff. The Great Bombard. It's so cool.
I'm also gonna get the stone raid bounty as well.
Yeah, do that.
Get some stone for every building we burn down.
Voltron, thank you for the donation. I will check it out. I'm in the heat of combat here. Got to make sure to win these fights. Okay, looking good. His army's putting up a defense. We're going to repair this. Janissaries can repair artillery. Shoot it. Bring it down. Okay, sweet. All right, man. Looking good. Looking good, brother. Just get that keep down. You could just get in. Go raid his villagers and stuff when you can. That'll just basically end him. Although when this keep falls, he's basically dead, I think. his ally is just like, I have forsaken you. Where's this ally, dude? He has thrown him to the wolves. The Mongols have gotten into your into the cookie jar. Okay, let's get all the eco upgrades. I'm gonna have to delete some villagers because my stuff's too small. Rohan did not answer for sure. All right. Yeah, I think we got most of the good upgrades too. And like, dude, Gunhound and I's trade is so foul right now. Oh, he's got a bunch of camel riders. Okay, let me Janissary them down for you. Oh my god. He's putting up a good fight for sure, considering there's two of us. Okay. Looks good. Let's get all of you guys set up. Let's get in there and grab that. I honestly think we could, if we need like another player to get karate chopped. But what we do after this, I think, is we move our trade up here, right?
Yep.
How's that sound to you? Sounds good?
Works for me.
Works for you? All right, cool. We need to get you here. Okay, so I'm going for his landmarks now. Oh, it doesn't kill him though. That's right.
Yeah, but I mean, if nothing else, we'll take away any bonuses he gets from any of the landmarks.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, where do I spend my last point? I'm gonna chill on that for a second until I figure it out. I wonder if it's worth building like a grand galley in the river.
I just got 75 gold for burning down a farm.
Yeah, I talk about cost effective, man. That's great.
Insane.
It's awesome, dude. That's how we do it. Okay, so let's get you guys. We can do some more stables here. We don't need crossbows updated. We do want to get our horsemen. So if we can clear out his empire effectively, let's reroute the trade. Oh my god, this guy went like 10 town centers. Jeez. He's got like so many of them. See if we could repair this now. He's going to get the Grand Bombard. Okay, so I'll just keep kind of steamrolling through his base. Let's get another keep down here for the speed aura. Yeah, because you have Yam. Does the Yam aura affect my units too?
I don't think it does.
That would be really busted.
Yeah, I know the cons, like arrows, do support your units.
That's nice.
Because I've been played like with an English ally, and like sat there and like did the ranged attack like buff,
That's pretty nice.
It also works on their siege as well.
Yeah.
So just sitting there with like the trebs and like getting the extra like attack bonus on top of their attack bonus.
That sounds pretty badass. All right, so his back's basically broken here. Upgrades, speed increase, imams, we don't need that. Military school production, janissaries, and yeah, I don't know which one's the best one to get. Matters increase movement speed of units in the same formation by 15%. Spawn 2 imams of the land. Imams area heal nearby units for 1 health every second. Oh, that's actually not bad. Let's try that one. Seems like it could be fun. Okay. Let's purge these trees. Dude, I have 154 villagers right now.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Oh my god.
Does the economy count your traders as well as it?
I think it does.
Okay.
Yeah, so I need to like, I'm just trying to like get all the gold in the middle and be as greedy as possible before
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I cut, which I think is probably the way, right?
You're not gonna hear any complaints from me.
I wonder what's going on the other side of the map. Right? I see a keep over there. We definitely have the option for a sacred victory also. Like, I think at some point we go for sacred as well as,
Do both at the same time?
yeah. It's gonna be tricky though. The map's really long. We'd have to watch out for naval landings. So yeah, you're already setting up the filthy tower network, so I think doing a wonder in the bottom left corner behind your nest of Mongol towers would just be the way to do it. Oh my god. He's mustering a defense. The triple great bombard. Oh. Alright, let's garrison you guys up here. So we can put guys in the artillery to make them basically better. Looking good. Just slowly clearing them out. It's gonna take a while. Wicked in chat says, I like big bombards and I cannot lie. You other janissaries can't deny. That's really good, Wicked. Holy shit. Okay, he's coming to try and defend here. Alright, let's get you guys to blast here. Oh, the big cannons. Nice flank here, though. I don't think he's going to get too much, though. Alright, let's fight. Drag him down. Maybe he gets some damage here. Who knows? It's okay. We can just make more.
Exactly.
We're so gross on money right now.
Oh yeah.
How much gold are you banking?
I've just got 8,000 sitting there right now.
Yeah.
Basically getting 3,300 a minute.
Yeah. yeah. Same with me. We have like the exact same amount. Need to build another military school here. All right, let's grab you. Speed, hardiness. Okay, so he's lost his landmarks, but he's still not toast.
Yeah, we'd have to push through red, which I'm guessing is on the other side of the river.
I'm just gonna try and get like every last morsel of stuff he has.
Oh, you're good.
Do I really only have one Janissary in this army? Oh geez, I need to get more. No wonder the army's got weaker. Yeah, so you notice how he's not eliminated? In a team game, it's different actually. Yeah, it's different. Okay, so trying to think if I want to build like a seawall.
This is teamed with
We'll just keep that methodical push going. Maybe set up a network of towers along the water, like with just so we can spot like landing ships and things like that. Because that's like our one vulnerability right now is like a haggard landing invasion with like fire. Well, I don't think there's even any Chinese players, right? The slow demolition. Oh my god, these cannons are the coolest thing ever. Okay, so just make our way through. Move in. Mostly men at arms right now. My army actually isn't very good. Pink has an army on the border there, like by the 2 sacred sites. They have 2 sacred sites, so they're probably winning that side. Can you protect my bombard cannons? He might try cavalry flank or something. He's trying to get spring ults close. I don't think he's going to be able to.
My hand cannon here should deal with it.
Pretty beefy. All right. Looking good. Oh, behind us. It's just a couple of horsemen. I mean, they might get some cannons, but whatever. He's just delaying the inevitable, which is certainly the smart play. He's actually, his ally must be feeding him resources, because he actually is still maintaining a decent amount of production, despite basically being on deathbed, which is impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing great.
He is, yeah.
The fact that he's still there.
I know. He had a lot of keeps and whatnot too. So yeah, okay, those keeps are giving a speed aura. Are you getting it though? Let's see. You're just getting Yam. I'm getting the Sea Gate. Okay, the Trader's Protection is what it's called.
Okay.
So now this is your time. You want to just get through and torch all these buildings for money?
I will not turn that down.
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave and just let you have all the buildings.
He had a duck.
He did, yeah. Makes sense. Alright. I'm just chasing down the last of these workers so he can't rebuild.
And I'm going to actually pull a worker and build a couple towers up there to
Yeah. Keep tabs on things.
sneaking over.
So I'm gonna reset our once we clear all this out, I'll create some trade posts up there and we'll extend our trade, yeah?
Alright.
That's probably the right play, yeah?
Okay. Money is money.
Greed is good. You got these buildings, right? Oh, you have to shoot all the buildings down?
But my melee units
Are they on the way?
yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll just let you deal with this then. I'm gonna go explore the other peripheries of his territories. Oh, he's trying to escape with some horsemen. Oh, wow, one team's dead.
Oh.
I think Wonder Time might be upon us soon. We don't want to wait too long.
Yeah.
Because, like, having to be the one aggressing against the Wonder, because, like, right now, like, let's think of the situation. How much stone do you have, by the way?
I only have like 270 stone. I was double producing troops.
Okay.
But I don't need stone.
Yeah.
If I decide to build the Wonder, it's food, wood, and gold only.
Okay, so I can gift you, right?
Yes, as long as we both have a market.
Which we do. Okay.
Which we do.
So we lost the sacred site there, which is kind of annoying, but it doesn't matter. So I'm thinking consolidated push against let's see here.
If we go down, we could push through, take pink on, and come up that weird little peninsula there and have all 3 sacred sites.
Yeah, I definitely like the idea of grabbing the sacred site. Who knows how strong they are, though?
I mean, that is true.
The thing is, Red's all alone. His ally is toast. So that's pretty big for us. Let me see if there's still stone over here. Probably not, but I'm going to go check.
Oh, that was the other thing I've been using all my stone on, building towers. Building, siege towers, or putting...
So I think I'm just gonna bankroll you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, because I have just a million of each resource. So I'm gonna bankroll you. Do we pull a Wonder now and just not play any games? Do you think it's too?
I mean, if we think we can hold our one sacred site, so that we make sure that they can't take that.
I'm fairly certain we can.
I mean, at that point, we'd have to probably play heavy defense to the south.
Yeah, and just say screw my
Red
base.
Isn't really going to come for us, and because I imagine the reason he probably didn't come is he was probably getting beat to shit anyway.
Can you ping where you're going to build your Wonder? It would be like so I can start building walls around it.
You know what? I'll probably do it somewhat a little bit more in the middle, like maybe this area, like near that keep you've got.
You think so? Oh, I feel like the corner you have such a nice nest of towers already, though.
Yeah, but my only fear is that's that much closer to them.
Okay, so behind my keep there, ping it again.
Yeah. That way, you know, it's kind of in the middle of both of us, and we don't have to build a whole lot of new infrastructure to defend it. Like as far as like.
Okay, perfect. So I will set up a wall network there now. I'm gonna start like entrenching right there.
All right.
Oh my god, 53 idle workers, jeez. That is a lot. So let's set up the mountain pass here. I'm gonna start like basically, yeah, fortifying our nation here.
Okay.
We can keep the trade tight. We don't have to expand it outwards. You got your army in the north. Let's pull that back. And I'll build some walls here in a second, so you can keep the trade coming through. It looks like we're being besieged. You see where it's happening?
Yeah.
I'm gonna marshal the troops. And also delete some workers because we're overkilling that. Alright, looks good. So that could be where the battle for Middle Earth takes place. Okay, so setting up walls here. Let's delete this. Mining camp. And looks good. You guys have done good. Let's do this. Then where else do we want to go? Probably, honestly, just after lumber. Setting up an entrenchment here. Do you remember what the hotkey is to select all military? I always forget that shit.
Was it M?
Is it M?
No.
Don't worry about it all. I can track them all down. Okay, so we're secure in the north. Sacred Site is not that secure at the moment, so probably should grab a couple of you guys and come and set this up next to it. Yeah, let's do that. It's a little bit kind of siegeable at the moment, which is unfortunate. So start setting up just a million towers around that area where I'm building for the Wonder. You see what I'm saying? Sweet, sweet. Let's do it, brother. Yeah, they're definitely going to be coming through here most likely. We'll just defend our side. I think we go for Wonder. Just there's basically 3 people gone. So it'd be a 2v3, which I think is very doable, right? I think that's very doable for us. I'm gonna literally just stop making workers. Okay. I just de-hotkeyed it so I wouldn't do that like I always do. Okay, let's get this keep set up here. I think it shouldn't be too hard to hold that sacred site. We'll have to see. Okay, got a keep set up. I'm gonna set up some towers here. Nice, got the towers coming up. Looking good. Alright, how much do you need to build the Wonder? Let's pull the trigger, dude.
3,000 wood.
Because if we have to siege someone across the river, we could just straight up lose, right?
Yeah, all I need is wood.
3,000, you said?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna give you some extra. Alright, let's do it, brother. Sent. Plop that bad boy down. Let's do the shit. Orange looks like they're maybe gathering in the north.
There,
Make sure you pull a lot of workers to build it, like a ton, because we might get counter wondered. I'm down for 2v3. I think that's doable.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna just start building the keeps around as well. Okay, where are my workers at? Let's get you guys over here and produce this. And archeries. Okay, delete all these. Yeah, they're definitely sieging here. It's mostly a spearman-based army. I don't know how rich they are. Pink is maybe looking to do something in the south. Yes.
I'm gonna split my units.
Okay.
I'm gonna send some down to the south, and then send some to that middle defense.
I'm getting cannon towers here.
Yeah, I've got a lot of towers in the south, but I mean, if they come rolling with like trebs and stuff, they
Pink,
won't
Pink.
last long.
Yeah, I think they're gonna push the middle here. I have pretty good macro online and ready to go. So I'm just gonna be like mass producing good quality units. They're eventually gonna have to push across here. Okay. Here they come. Wonder's coming up, looking good. Let's go ahead and get some more walls here so they can't run past us. Oh, we can't, like... Alright, great. Oh no, they got the Wonder before us.
Ah, shit.
I knew that was gonna happen. Alright, we better move for that.
Alright.
Let's gather our armies down on the... Oh.
It's, Red... Did Red get it before?
Oh wait, no, let's play Sacred. Let's play Sacred maybe, huh? That's a lot of trebs there.
Red is building a Wonder, but he hasn't got it up yet.
No, it's Juna's got a Wonder before us. Yeah.
I mean, we can straight shoot up that southern point. I need a gate for
A gate down there?
for the south.
Sounds good. Sending some workers down there. I'll just delete the wall for now.
Okay.
Okay, you're good. Okay, moving up. I'm gonna pressure Sacred because I think that's a viable option here. Because I would imagine he's probably pretty entrenched, right?
I would have to assume.
Yeah, and all Sacreds are right here also. Okay, so let's delete a bunch of you guys. Get a bigger army. One keeps going down. See if you can get some cav through on that side and see what they're up to.
Yeah, I've got to get some siege. I don't have any siege.
How long do we have? Shit, we don't have that much time. We have a couple minutes to grab these Sacreds. That's going to be very tight. Okay, let's grab you guys. Let's do this. If I fail on the Sacred here, if I'm not able to like get momentum, we're just going to have to go all in on that Wonder.
Alright.
Okay, shoot the walls, please. Push you through, get on this. They might be falling back to their Wonder. I'm getting a suspicion they might, because they're not really defending me here.
Well, I mean, we could theoretically take those and enforce them out.
Yeah, I'm pushing. I think the Sacred Site might be the way, dude. Although they have armies here, but it looks like it's like a partial army. It's not like a...
Push both. I mean, I could start pushing toward and make them split there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm attacking here. I'm trading evenly, but there's like 2.5, like 1.5 armies here. Okay, no, they're both here. Yeah, maybe go for the Wonder in the south.
Okay.
See if you could just get like a million Lancers through there and just push. Yeah, no, their armies are both here, dude. We got to go for the snipe on the south. You're going to have to do that. Shit, we only have 2 minutes to get these. I think it's going to have to be a Wonder push. Okay, so let's get you down here. Do this. Let's pull you down there. Come on, guys, come on. Yeah, they both have their full armies here. They are just chilling like villains. Okay, let's get you guys. Pop these guys, come down here. Let's go, let's go. How's the push coming down there?
I've still got to get through the wall. I had so many freaking traders, I couldn't build any siege.
No worries, man, no worries. Let's get you guys by a little bit of this. I wonder if Red's going to help us. Probably doesn't really have much to help with.
He just built his own Wonder.
Oh, their keep is being besieged here, but yeah, Red's attacking them. Kill green, kill the green Wonder. Orange is what he's saying? Okay, that's strange.
Yeah, because that would just give them the win.
Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Coming on down here. So if we just kill his Wonder, we win. What do we have? We have 11 minutes to do so? Okay. So it's not impossible. Gonna have to clear out some more workers. Let's do this. Okay, let's go, team. I'm preparing a coastal landing here. Okay. And then I'm just gonna like bull rush across at their Wonder. I just need a couple more transport ships to finish. Let's see how this goes. I would imagine it's very entrenched. Or it could just be a lazy Wonder where it's not entrenched. We'll have to see. Okay. Okay, let's go, team. Get across. Phil's get in there. I don't know if they've noticed this yet, which is good. All right, so let's land here. Oh no, that was not good. All right, so we're moving down here. Let's go ahead and land you guys further down the river. Get the bills. Set up some stone walls, maybe. Okay, I got an army heading towards their wonder here.
Okay.
Okay, I'm moving. I'm probably going to get flanked pretty heavily. How are you doing? Are you breaking through?
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to have to like do really janky reinforcements. Okay, I have a full stack moving towards their wonder here. And I'm barricading this port of entry here. Okay, nice. You got the lancers through. We might be able to do this. This is going to be really tight. They're panic moving. They have nothing down here. We might be able to get this. Let's move. I have like 100 bombards. All right, I got a wall here, so they can't come from that angle. Okay, if we get this, we basically just win.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're golden if we get this. Oh my God! Please tell me there's a way through here.
Well, there might be a way through, but I think they've blocked it off.
Oh my God, bro! I think it's literally an impassable mountain. Keep moving through. I'll go back the other way.
Impassable.
Oh my God, that's so unlucky. Oh my God. Okay, we got to go here.
Up here. They've got
The
the
red-
red pallets.
Yeah, that'll die in like 2 seconds to my bombard, so don't stress it. Oh my God, bro, that just wasted like so much time.
Yeah. Got. I mean, we still got. I mean, we got 8 minutes.
Yeah, I know. That was just really unfortunate.
Yeah.
We got some lancers moving into our base for like a counter raid. Interesting. Okay, I don't think that matters.
Somebody else's con. Oh, it's Red's con.
Yeah, just trolling about. Okay, let's go for the red keep. Drag that bad boy down. That was very unfortunate. 100%, guys. 100%. Okay, my bombards will be on it soon. It's going to die in a couple seconds once I get those bombards thumping. Start building maybe like... Yeah, okay, they're doing a run-by into our base, which is totally fine. Because this is an all-in situation. Okay, the gates are going to be open. Do a cav run-by when I get it. Yeah? Okay, move your cav up. Just bull rush past those towers. Most of them aren't even upgraded. Yep, just move past them. Pull the handgunners to protect my cannons as I move through. That's going to be super clutch. Okay, we got an army to fight. Just crush that army real quick. It's a small force. Okay, moving my guys in. Gonna get the bombards, just blasting them. We really have to protect my cannons here. That's the most important thing. Okay, let's do a thump. Nice. Just everything focused on protecting the bombards. Okay, we got some cavalry coming in. Send one cav to the Wonder to check the angle, yeah? Go scout the Wonder trajectory if you can.
Yep.
It seems like we're massacring the armies. The problem is going to be supply lines. We don't have good reinforcements, you know? I mean, yeah, we're definitely mowing them down pretty good. Red's in our base with a bunch of lancers trying to backstab us, but thankfully the walls kept them out. Yeah, we're getting trolled pretty good in the base by Red for some reason.
Yeah.
It's probably because we killed his ally.
Well, his allies there helping him.
Is the Wonder walled, or can you get some cav to it?
I don't think they quite made it.
No worries.
Or it's hard to tell.
Yeah, we got to keep just grinding here. until I can get some reinforcements from across the river.
All right.
Yeah, because we're getting landmark sniped by those guys. I have no idea why they're doing that. That's foolish. Yeah, takes away their only chance of winning. They probably should have gone for Sacred. Okay, keep fighting, keep fighting. Take these down. Take these down. We're definitely doing some damage to him here. How long do we have? 4 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, I got some reinforcements from across the river. This is going to be so hard to reinforce this angle. Why are they sieging us? Why? It's not the... I guess it's so close. Yeah, that's actually... Okay, I kind of understand why they're sieging us, because... Yeah, it's probably GG. Man, if we had just built our wonder a little quicker, we win that. Easy. You know?
Yeah.
That seems like that's like such an important important variable. Yeah, at this point, I think we have a GG, pink and orange win. We had a really good start though, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe I think we were able to beat those guys pretty decisively in combat, even with like crappy supply lines. I think maybe just going for the Sacred would have been the play, right? What do you think?
Yeah, I think Sacred would have been.
Yeah, because like their armies weren't that good. Like we fought there for a long time with no reinforcements. Look at our poor wonder, just all destroyed. Hey guys, we tried. Blue was able to get some units back. Yeah, he's got some scraps. So is there any chance here? I don't think so. Because red and blue took our wonder out. There might have been a slim chance of like a backdoor, like a mass cavalry backdoor.
We got so unlucky with that.
Yeah, this mountain range threw it for us.
Range.
Yeah, that screwed us. That was our opportunity. Yeah, we had a good one, man. I think we were in a good position to win this for sure. It was well played regardless. Let's get some cav here. Get some lancers. Could make one last desperate attempt. They're asking me to open the gate? Which gate? Which gate do they want opened? Oh my god, they still have lancers in our base. Interesting. Yeah, you could try one last desperate ride by on them. Oh, look at that. Someone's going for Sacred. That's so funny. As if that's going to matter at this point. Oh, I still have my cannon towers there. That's hilarious. He says open yellow? What does he want to open? What is he pinging? Oh, dude, you're not getting in there. Yeah. The mountain pass has got us. I know. If the wonder was 10 seconds faster, we win. I know. It happens, man. It happens.
Yeah.
Don't stress it. Let's get some more houses here. We'll fight to the bitter end, guys.
Yeah, that mountain pass is just bad luck.
Yeah, they knew it though. That's probably why it was so lightly defended. They're probably like, hey, we got nature, man.
Only one way into their base.
Yeah, the traders are still going. Dude, I honestly think the Mongol-Ottoman combo is pretty strong though. We were for sure the biggest powerhouse. In terms of military and eco, we were just behind on the wonder, really. Yeah, we should have gone Sacred. I think we could have gotten that. With our bombard numbers and your army backing me up. It would have been messy, though. That's a messy one, because then they all get really good angles on us, and it's like a 4v2. Too bad we don't have, like, helicopters to fly us over the mountain, you know?
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Some Black Hawk helicopters, you know? Just teleporting over the mountain range. Oh, man, brutal. Brutal, guys.
Yeah, that sucks.
No, don't stress it, man. Don't stress it. It's all good. At least we played well, you know? We played fine. We stomped poor blue in the beginning. Is there any hope here? Okay, maybe if I do a backstab on the red wonder. I have like barely anything though. Okay. Okay, let's cut all you guys and just get... I'm just going for a mad dash for red's wonder. Maybe there's like a chance they kill the other one. I seriously doubt it though. Yeah, Professor Pone has the best idea in chat. He says, we need a hunchback to show us the secret mountain pass. I like that. Delete wonder, he says. Oh yeah, I'm not getting through here. I'm definitely not going to get through there, guys. The pass has been breached.
Yeah.
You team with yellow and green? I don't know what they're talking about.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
I think it's because I'm like intercepting their army. As if I would team at this point. Yeah.
Like, to what end? We lose.
Yeah. GG's, man. Well played.
He doesn't. He thought we weren't attacking them.
Oh, we tried. We tried to attack him, but then we got backdoored by those guys. Not that it made a difference, though.
Yeah.
Because the river, the supply lines were just tough.
What a play.
Maybe if we were able to build some infrastructure, because we killed like probably 3 or 4 waves of their army, but they had the home advantage and everything. You should be able to use great bombards to catapult infantry across the towers. Oh, totally.
I mean, yeah, they didn't have any, or they had 1 layer of walls around.
To be fair, that's a really good spawn they got, but I think ours was arguably just as good. Like we had a like kind of a solo spawn, but their spawn was good too because they were
Looks like they may have had theirs to themselves.
Yeah, they might have had a better spawn for sure. Red and blue got the worst.
Yeah, they got split up.
They got absolutely karate chopped. Like looking at the spawn, yeah, it would have been hard to get that. Notre Dame was pretty entrenched. I mean, most of the towers aren't even upgraded though, so maybe you can get back there. But we just needed to build a little bit quicker. That was basically it. That was it. And let's see here. Yeah, they had a nice spawn. They had a mountain range forcing a natural choke right here. And then if we look up, they had the double sacred on their continent too, which is pretty nice. I still think our spawn is really good for our strategy, like the trade we were going for. I think that's a really viable tactic, dude.
Yeah.
Like we were, like, let's look at the gold breakdown and see how we were looking. So economy, statistics. I bet you we had the most gold, like hands down. Yeah, dude, look at your gold. Jeez. So you had 83,000 gold. The next person was me at 75, and then like the next was like 60 something.
Yeah.
So we were crushing it eco wise for sure. Yeah, that was a good game, man. GG, well played. Well, next time you put up a 2v2 tournament, we'll be back for vengeance, and we'll
oh yeah, absolutely.
Because we could have built that wonder a long time ago, right?
Yeah, that was our. We did exactly what you said we shouldn't do.
Yeah,
we waited too long to build the wonder.
I had like 30,000 of each resource. You know, like we should have we should have just like slapped as soon as we killed this guy up top. We should have just slapped that bad boy down.
Oh yeah, and we could have, and we would have only. I mean, at that point, we could have just held our bases. Yeah,
I think so, because the river economy, like we had the river, and you saw how hard rivers are to siege. Like we had to like ford the river like Oregon Trail style with like freaking all of our boats, and yeah, it was just being too conservative, really, with the wonder. Yeah. You think they can mobilize, but nobody mobilized a really scary army. It was kind of just defense, yeah, mostly just elite.
I mean, and honestly, I think that a lot of we got held up by the terrain.
Yeah.
I mean, good on them. They played it like they should have. Like they're at the end. I mean, we could have gotten through those towers.
Oh yeah, with the bombards, yeah, for sure.
Stuff if it hadn't been for. They could just pour both of their armies into that one defensive area.
Yeah, we probably could have done the same thing too, though. Like if we had built our wonder, we had like chokes like on the rivers.
That was a good placement for the Red Palace.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It didn't. That Red Palace fell in like 2 seconds, though. That was not the issue.
Yeah. Well, true.
It was mainly just the choke point, and then the back. We got backdoored, but that didn't even really matter. Like at that point, it was.
Yeah, I mean it was all or nothing.
Yeah, like but that was, you know, now that I think about it more, the back door from the team up top was a really good idea, because there's a slim chance that we get the wonder right on our push, and then they get our wonder, and then they just win, right? That was like their best chance of winning, was backdooring us. Mm-hmm. It didn't occur to me at the time, but the more I thought about it afterwards, I'm like, yeah, that makes complete sense. So let's see how the pods are doing. How are we looking in terms of the grand finals? Our game took a while. It was a reasonably long one, although I feel like there's going to be some longer ones for sure. Right?
Yep.
Hey, so Voltron, thank you for the donation. Not much, but maybe this will help you take that potato, boil it, mash it, and stick it for us to upgrade. I know. Yeah, I do plan on it eventually, but it like runs most games fine, honestly.
Looks like Uravity and Allied Trex won their pod.
Oh, nice. How's the rest of the field looking?
Have not heard from them.
Yeah, so it could just be them. which would be pretty crazy. I mean, understandably, I feel like these games would go faster. With, like, you know, having it concentrated. No, your Avity's still in game, it says.
Oh, sorry. Not your Avity. Brain.
So yeah, I'm going to cast the finals after this, once all the other pods are finished. 100%. 100% indeed. Yeah, I see Disco King's in a pod. I see a lot of people in pods right now.
Yeah, Disco and
Super Oxide, John Wick's dog. They're all still going. Yeah.
They're all in the same pod.
Yeah, they're all in the same group. Cool, man. So
Yeah.
I think that was that one. Are people posting in the Discord? Like, who's won yet? Let's go to the FFA pod winners and see. About to start. Okay, it looks like Carrying Alley Treks won pod 4. So we have one victor declared. And who won our pod? What was the name of their team?
That was
I
Brownie.
think Brownio?
Brownio and Jua. So that was
Junas?
Distinctly Average.
Okay, distinctly average wins our pod. Okay, so 2 of the 8 have finished. So what I'll do now is I'll jump in and cast one of the games. So I'll jump in and cast.
I was about to say Nilosi, Super Oxide. They're all in the
Yeah.
same one.
So I'll jump in and cast their game, man. So it was fun playing. Sign me up as your partner next time. Well, now that we know, we just slap that bad boy down and call it a day, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We like kill one guy next to us, slap the Wonder down, and then what? If you take 2 people out, that's going to be what? A
2v4.
Which is pretty doable, I feel, with like 2 people like really consolidating their static defenses. I feel like that's really, really doable. Yeah. GG, man. It was fun.
GG.
Until next time, brother. It was great chatting with you.
Good
This is our
luck.
first time chatting, by the way, which was fun.
Yep.
So
And I'll be in the chat.
sounds good, brother. Appreciate you putting this on, and we'll get him next time.
All right, brother.
Cheers, man.
Bye.
All right, there's the great Gunhound. Shout out to him. He is the individual who puts on all these events. It allows me to just jump in and play, which is super, super fun. You're waiting for someone to start building a Wonder? Yeah. We screwed up. We probably could have just built a Wonder like literally 10 minutes earlier. We really should have. That was really stupid. But, you know, that's what I said. I was like, let's not be too conservative. And then I didn't say anything. I was like, yeah, it's my classic downfall in the FFA games. It's like, yeah. All right, so on Team 1, we have Nilosi and Chronicler. So it's going to be Ottomans and French. Ottomans feel pretty good. Like, the trade, I think, is good. We have Cataclysm and Noosphere, French and Ottomans. Seems to be a pretty powerful combo. Not powerful per se, but common. The dreaded double Chinese team. So we have Super Oxide here and Disco King, John Wick, and John Wick's dog also coming in as well. The dreaded John Wick combo, I know. Turned with the greed. Yeah, greed is always my downfall in these games. Because we were really far ahead eco-wise. We had so much more gold than everyone. But yeah, we just screwed the pooch. Clayton Hauser. Love these midday streams. I have a bell on and yet never get the notifications. I have no idea. YouTube is just super strange. It just doesn't like to show notifications. So we will do like a speed check. A speed cast here where I'm going to like fast forward rapid fire cast until we get up to the live game. Yeah, Gunhound was a great teammate. He was awesome. Did a great job getting that trade up, and obviously we were able to get some good momentum. Did a good job setting up the static defenses. He was a beast. Just got to pull the trigger a little bit quicker. That's all we got to do. Ryan, you may have missed the tournament. I'm not sure. All right. Wow. Talk about a really fair map. Jeez. Like, Gunhound and I, we got like just an OP spawn, and so did the guys to the north of us. One of the teams in ours got really screwed. He was like by himself, basically getting 2v1, which is pretty hilarious. But it looks like it's Nilosi and John Wick's dog. Yeah, look at this spawn. Wow, this one's interesting. So it is just all up in here. They have deep water fish, but every team is like more or less symmetrical almost. This is pretty good for trading as well. Like, there's definitely a lot of play there. A lot of play. So let's fast forward. Taking a look here, guys. We have the French. This is going to be Noosphere. And, oh, wait, hold up. Oh, wait, they're not on the same side. Oh my god, this is like a 1v1v1v1 map. Because it looks like John Wick and his dog are separated, and each of them are on a side with an opponent. So guys, this is wild. This is like everyone has like a mano-a-mano opponent on the other side. Turn and Gunhound going up into the mountains like in Lord of the Rings and having to turn back. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That was like our moment where I thought we were going to win the game. I was like, oh, we're just going to get there easy. It's a choke point. We have Ottomans. We have Mongols. Like, easy. And then the mountain pass just denied us. Yeah. Everyone in chat, you guys were all laughing and shit. I remember that. All right. So just going to fast forward here. Obviously, this game is like already like an hour and a half in, so we're going to try and catch up to the live game here. Yeah, if somebody takes out John Wick's dog, then John Wick, the blue player, will get Super Saiyan. It's correct. This is actually kind of unfortunate, although they could do naval trade. So they could build a dock here and then build like another dock down here and do like a little bit of naval trading. Although it looks like maybe they'll do some just like crosswater here. Looks like there's going to be some palisades coming up. So we do see the palisades being created here. Battles not taking place yet. All's pretty calm in the front. This is a really actually cool map. I like this seed a little bit more than ours. It has like a big like no man's land in the middle, like a Royal Rumble, and then all the 1v1v1 is really interesting. Although if Gunhound and I had gotten this map, it would have really hurt our trade strategy, because that was kind of our game plan going in, was just to be the Dark Lords of trading, really. That's actually a really interesting thing too, Gunhound. That's like really strong about our combo that I liked a lot, is the fact that you don't need stone for a wonder means that we can kind of skip that, and I can just like feed you resources. I think that's actually a really strong combo. Like next time we play, if we do another 2v2-1, I really think I would go for Ottomans, Mongols again. That feels like a good combo. Or you could go for like a civ that just gets good stone for walls. Yeah, no, I don't know. This is a very spicy map. Will you be playing in Dune again? Yeah, I will at some point, Daniel. I don't know when. Up here on the top, we have a little bit of pressure coming in. So Chronicler is actually going after John Wick's dog. John Wick's dog looks to be getting pushed back, actually. Oh, wait, hold up. So this looks like it's actually a 2v1. So Pink has sent forces, his Ottoman forces across, and they are 2v1ing John Wick's dog. So will this get John Wick mobilized to help? He's down here with some Mangudai and some Spearmen, but he's a really, really long way from helping. So John Wick's dog could just be in some serious danger here, guys. We'll have to see how aggressive they get. It looks like it's not like an all-in effort. Oh my god, and he's actually stonewalling. So we see some stone walls coming out from is this Nolosi up here? Oh, this is Nolosi. Yeah, Nolosi and Chronicler are the 2v1. Will John Wick's dog be able to survive is the question. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. On the bottom, yellow. So this is going to be Cataclysm, and it also will be Super Oxide. Super Oxide, of course, is on the team with the red player. Team China is going to be really scary. Like, honestly, nobody's messing with Team China, and they're just going to be able to kind of bank everything and go crazy, so that will be, that's going to be some danger for sure. Mangudai pushing in, getting a little bit of harass here, taking them down. So it looks like John Wick was able to come help his dog. He did get some Mangudai here, and the Abbasid going to be throwing up stone walls to try and prevent the 2v1 aggression that he was facing. Looks like there's a French knight from Nolosi being dragged through the mud here by the Mangudai Legion. Mangudai pretty nice for getting around the map and helping out and, you know, being a team player. All right, back to full speed, because otherwise we're literally an hour and 40 minutes into this game. 2v2v2v2s take a long time, typically. Our game went quick because of the Wild Wonder race. Like, everyone pulled the trigger really early, which I think is the way to do it, honestly. I think it's, on this map, maybe not. This map, Wonder will be harder because of the naval, kind of like, the bases are really small, so you can't entrench as much. And also, the players don't really share a base. So that could be a little bit tumultuous as well. So we get the stone walls coming up, stone walls all over the place, more walls on the way. And on the other side, Team China just chilling. Hey, they do not care at all. Team China is just, they're just like, all right, nobody wants to fight us. We're going to go Imperial, and we're going to just take a fat punishment to all of you guys. Which I suspect is going to be an issue. I mean, they don't have infinite gold, though. Unless they get a lot of relics with pagodas online, you know, it's a little bit tricky. Seagate Castle going down. This is obviously for trade. So they're going to be setting up a trade network, which is going to buff the speed of these units. This is very similar to what you saw from Gunhound and I last game. And yeah, Seagate Castle's there, man. It's going like champs. On the other side, Scout harassing villagers. Kind of hard to tell who's on teams. I wonder if I can change the color scheme so like the teams show is the same. We don't have caster mode here, unfortunately. Yeah, like if it showed like they were the same color, it'd make this casting way, way easier for sure. Turn should wear a big hat when streaming. I sometimes wear a baseball cap just to keep the hair out of my face. Yeah, occasionally. But that's about it. So no more major combats yet. Down in the south, we haven't really taken a look at Cataclysm as well as Newsphere. This is going to be the Ottoman teamed up with the French. We've seen this combo. French obviously really, really nasty in FFA because of their stone. So they can get like 1,000,000 towers, 1,000,000 keeps, and build wonders pretty efficiently compared to a lot of other civilizations. Granted, you can see we didn't really have too many problems with our little trade combo that we did have. Villagers get their prison shanks out, clear those out. We still have a little bit of a border standoff here. The Abbasid going to be setting up a keep here, which is very smart. They can obviously see the enemies, the forces of Chronicler and Nolosi gathering on his border, so might as well go for it, right? All right, I need to go fast. I don't know. I keep slowing down to like the slow speed there, and it's definitely not super efficient. All right, so now it's time for the auction house commentary. We're gonna be one of those auction house guys that you see in like Texas, and we talk 1,000 words a minute, which I think is fun. So all's calm on the front. Looks like a little bit of a prelude to war here, as we do see the pink and purple team bringing some mangonels to do glorious, glorious battle with these guys. Looks like they're going to be dropping some trebs and whatnot. Why don't you stream with the camera anymore? I don't know. Like, why do people need to see me? I mean, I've thought about it. I understand kind of the idea behind it, but personally, I don't know. Maybe someday I will. My streaming setup right now isn't too conducive for it. So China being harassed, actually, so it looks like we do have a little bit of a war beginning. It's going to be the forces of yellow and orange versus Team China down here. China's got the Great Wall Gatehouse, though. They have Nested Bees and a Choke. They have the Springalds, which have more HP. Ottoman Great Bombard is obviously really, really good, but the Springalds are able to kill it. And the Nested Bees will pretty much steamroll this entire army here, so you can see those guys are just going to have to pull back. They are not going to be having a great time. That is for sure. So Team China showing why they're strong, pushing everyone back. But look at this. We actually have Orange coming in with a bit of a flank, but he does encounter the stone walls of China. China known for its glorious walls, of course, defending against cavalry-based civilization since the dawn of time. Able to hold back the French Legion. Looks like the French are going to be battling some Chinese horsemen, obviously taking them apart. And the Chinese pull back to the Great Wall Gatehouse there, and that is that. Is the siege continuing here? Nolosi and his ally Chronicler do indeed have the counterweight trebs. So it looks like they are actually looking to get aggressive and finish off the Abbasid. Nobody has fallen yet. Obviously, only 24 minutes into the game. It would be incredibly tough to finish off both players on a team, in that amount of time. So understandably, it's probably going to be like an hour before anybody falls, I would wager. Our game was like turbo fast. Our game was turbo fast. If you face stream and your voice doesn't match the face, you done stuff. That's really funny. I would say my voice matches how I look. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, I would definitely say so. But again, I think every human being probably thinks that. Like, unless it's like a really wild circumstance where it's like someone who just has like a super bassy voice, and you just would not expect that from like someone with that type of frame. Good trade going here, though. How much is coming back? Looks like the traders are empty at the moment. Let's see how much. They're 67 Gs. Not amazing, but still certainly better than nothing. Now, John Wick is going to be coming to protect his dog. He does have 1,000,000 Lancers here. The Mongolian Lancer Corps waiting. Janissaries are pretty good against large. They're kind of like spearmen. They have plus 20 versus cavalry, so they have their poke sticks, and they can certainly hold these units back. So Janissaries are actually a really good counter against French and Mongols, like really, really good. So I like that quite a bit. Like last game you saw when we were fighting French, the Janissaries were just like steamrolling the cavalry, but eventually obviously they got worn down. Oh, look at this. John Wick going for a sacred victory. Not going to last long. Chronicler's just going to be pulling in some Sipahi, and he's just going to grab those guys and make sure that doesn't happen. So no drama there. Very, very cheeky play, though, which is quite fun. Team China going to be sieging down the orange and yellow alliance. Looks like they're going to be able to break through. Palace Guard, Elite Horsemen, pretty good quality units. Team China is really, really looking pretty strong here in the corner. I mean, looking at the score, we do see Disco King with the highest score in the game right now. Super Oxide obviously looking pretty jacked as well. Not quite as high of a score since he's been embroiled in combat a little bit over here. But Team China pushing back the French. I think the person who's probably in the most danger of dying is going to be John Wick's dog here. Looks like the army's going to be coming in. A lot of camel archers should be able to dispatch these horsemen. They do lower their damage by about 20% because of the camel unease. I think it's 20%. Yep. So that's quite nice. They do chase down those horsemen, and it looks like they stabilize for now as the Mongolian cav come in and kill all the artillery from the overextending army, which means that, it'll be kind of escaping death for one more day. Down in the south, great civil war still going here. I do kind of look like Rick Astley a little bit, yeah. I look like Rick Astley a tiny bit. We have a little bit of a kindred spirits, you know. I think he has red hair. Yeah, I think he has red hair. But I would say Rick Astley and I look a lot. Like, people have told me I look like a mix of Rick Astley and Ethan Hawke. Just this wild hybrid of a person. All right, up top, Camel Archers battling against the elite Janissaries. Camel Archers should be able to clean them out. We'll have to see. Although, no, Janissaries look like they're pretty numerous. They do have, what, 100 HP? Definitely a good unit. And, yeah, battle continues to rage on here as the forces of Nilosi and Chronicler continue their siege. Looks very scary, too. The French have a lot of keeps, which is going to make it very tough for the Abbasid to kind of escape their pen here and get map control. So that is going to be very, very tough. Abbasid setting up some home keeps to prevent dives and try and stabilize their economy, but the Abbasid look to be really be hurting. They do have trade going, though. 65 trade a pop. Doing a little bit of cross trade with their ally. They do have the silver tree in the corner, so it seems like trade is a very, very pertinent thing here. Trebuchet fire going downtown, blasting into the keeps in the middle. The middle has been secured by John Wick. He still has 2. I'm surprised they're not taking away the sacred sites. It's giving the John Wick quite a bit of free gold there. Now, let's look at the current resources for all the players, see if anybody's looking for a wonder. Not really. It seems like everybody's kind of entrenched in some pretty heavy combat, so I don't think there's going to be too much in the way of early wonders. China expanding out to the map, and looks like they are getting the momentum to push back the orange and yellow team. It looks like those guys are getting pushed back for sure. So we'll have to see. Would it be okay to share the photo of you and Spartacus showed on your Discord? You look like a Top Gun. Yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Yeah, totally fine. Totally fine. I'll show you. I can show you guys a picture after this if you want. Just some pictures where I look terrible. Those are my favorite to share. That's the thing, you know, when you're in your early 20s and like late teens. I remember being so self-conscious about pictures. You know, like in how I looked in photos. And now that I'm in my 30s, I just don't care. It's just like every photo, I just like when I look stupid or terrible, I enjoy it more. It's like, yeah, it's just life, I guess. Just becoming more like secure with yourself as a person, I suppose. Yep. And having, of course, found your smoking hot Polish wife there. All right, so Team China still getting some good momentum. But man, oh man, is it tough to finish off players in 2v2v2. It is very, very tough. So we see the old spears coming in, continuing to shank down. But obviously they're going to be running into keeps. And China does have decent momentum, though. They have bombards, clock tower bombards, counterweight trebuchets. Should be able to knock down the keeps of Noosphere. In the middle, it looks like the French are trying to grab some resources while they can, but China is going to be continuing to move in. Looks like this game ended, did it? Yeah, it looks like it ends at 1:47. Yeah, it's fine. Who cares? We're just kind of doing some commentary until the next game is ready. By the way, Gunhound, my friend, how are we looking with, what's it called? With the lobbies. No, its turn. It's a hybrid of Rick Astley and John Daly. Yeah. Old man syndrome? Kinda, yeah. I definitely make sounds when I stand up now and sit down. I'm like, oh. Especially since I'm at a standing desk all day, so when I finally sit, it's like a very cathartic experience. Yeah, it's a good time. Hey, you're Junus. Will there be any more streams for June? Yes, there will. Yes. There 100% will. So the battle rages on. Team China getting nasty momentum as expected. I mean, their China Imperial will typically outtrade most other factions, assuming they all have equal gold. And here we have a big civil war. Not civil war. It's going to be the Abbasid facing off against the old Nilosi and Chronicler combo. It gets a little bit tricky when you're on fast forward commentary to like immediately identify who's playing what, because especially since there's like all these like teams, the dynamic of things gets a little bit different for sure. If they could have the same color, that would be way more useful. That would be way more useful. 3 pods down, Allied Trex will host the finals. Absolutely. Sounds like a plan to me. So China, we're going to kind of focus on this conflict since it's a little bit easier to watch. It's going to be China continuing to push. And we do see good macro coming in, but now you see they're starting to make cheaper quality units because I think Orange might be a little bit strapped for cash. Yeah, Noosphere C is really, really broke at the moment. 86, 1200, really looking pretty tight in terms of eco, right? So I have a feeling, what is Green doing, by the way? Green is kind of just chilling out. Yeah, I'm not sure what Green's up to. Oh, okay, never mind. Green is down here, sieging yellow. So I think the first team to fall is probably going to be the yellow and orange team. It looks like China is just getting that absolute steamroll going. Turn is somewhere between Timothy Chalamet and Danny DeVito. Oh, of course. Yes. Yeah, peeling. That's actually very accurate. Yeah, I was eating at a diner once, in Los Angeles, and there was there was a waitress who was like 85 years old, and she's like, "You look like Johnny Carson." I was like, "Oh, thanks." At the time I didn't really know who that was because I was like young. I was like maybe 18, 20, but well, I kind of knew who it was, but I didn't know what he looked like. So, all right. So the battle rages on. Up here, the Abbasid, John Wick and his dog fighting valiantly, but beautiful play here. Nolosi, obviously a very scrappy FFA player, is able to get up on the walls here. So Nolosi, very, very good position, able to get some good downward shooting on those guys. Bombard cannons, pretty good critical massive bombards here from the Abbasid. John Wick's dog is not messing around. He's got a lot of those guys, and yep, they're going to be able to put some hurt on this advancing army, but they're really struggling to deal with the units on the walls. What they need to do is get the bombards and shoot the walls to knock those guys down, and then you'd be able to kind of isolate those guys. Don't forget, Turin was on a TV show. I was on Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the Disney Channel TV show, when I was 8 years old. That's my high school football moment. That's my claim to fame. The episode was there was some evil clowns, like some evil clown villains that were like robbing a diner, and I was a child eating at the diner, eating ice cream, and I had to act scared. The directors came to me. They're like, "All right, we know you're the future of Hollywood, so all you got to do is act scared, show true fear and terror as these clown creatures rob the store." We've seen the proof, I know. Those were the days. Those were the days indeed. So up here, it seems like the momentum is going to be favoring Nolosi as well as his ally. So Nolosi and Cataclysm, or Chronicler, excuse me, appear to be winning the battle against the old Abbasid. So Team John Wick and his dog are starting to falter a little bit. Obviously, it takes a while for the Mongolian reinforcements to get there. Granted, it looks like they've set up a supply line to reinforce, which is good. Yeah, look at this. The Mongols set up an entire empire in the back of his allies' base. Talk about... Man, look at the bond between these guys. Look at the bond between these guys. It's beautiful. John Wick and his dog, even though they're like losing now, I love that the Mongols came and built an entire base in his friend's backyard just to truly support him. I love that. You didn't score 4 touchdowns in a single game like Al Bundy. I can actually up that because I once scored 6 touchdowns in a game in high school. So Al Bundy ain't got shit on me. House of Wisdom, gonna be getting nuked. We can see the trebuchets in the back just hammering into that House of Wisdom. Obviously, we all know the power of these great Ottoman bombard cannons. They are not a joke. And they are able to drag down the House of Wisdom, and it looks like John Wick and his dog are in some serious danger. And look at this, guys! In the middle, Noosphere going for a sacred victory. Look at that. Look at that. So, Sacred Site, and Sacred Site, all of these are taken. Absolutely awesome. And, yeah, I don't think it's going to last. I think somebody's going to come in and stop that. But, man, oh, man. John Wick and his dog. I mean, John Wick's dog basically has nothing left. The dog is just scrapping. It's getting its little rat claws and fighting back here. Its little chihuahua claws. Although, what kind of a dog did John Wick have in the movie? Isn't it like a bigger dog? Like a medium-sized dog? Yeah, he mostly has shoes on me. That's true. He probably does, yeah. I love Married with Children was an amazing show. That was a classic. Al Bundy is just... Like, if we're talking, like, really haggard, like, high school football moment memes, like, there's Al Bundy and then there's Hank Hill. And from King of the Hill, there's an entire episode where it, like, flashes back to Hank Hill and his friends, like, playing high school football. And, yeah, Bill Dotree. Yeah, his high school moment flashback is really funny, but it's also really sad. Yeah. Turn needs to move to Florida. Brady needs your help. He does. I'm too small to play competitive football, you know. I'm like 5'10", 180. I'm not, like... That was the thing. I was good for high school, but I was way too small to play competitive in college. Granted, I'm really glad I didn't, because, you know, I don't want to get brain damage, so. All right, so Trebs moving into the middle. They're coming. It's a Beagle and then upgraded to a Pitbull. Okay, the first movie was a small hound and then a Pitbull in the second one. Got it. Got it. Some more Trebs. Looks like they're going to be removing the Sacred, and John Wick and his dog survive. Look at this, they're back! John Wick's dog is repairing his town center. It's so hard to finish people off in 2v2. It's so hard. Oh my god. Professor Pone, you need to play Age of Empires. That would get you where you need to be. Yes. Link to my I don't have an OnlyFans account. OnlyFans would be my account. Just wear a Carl Franz costume and eat different food. Alright, guys. Team China down here. I'm getting 1 million battering rams. It looks like yellow was able to hold on, so the yellow Ottomans and orange are able to hold on. This is really, oh my god, this trade is beautiful here. Look at this Ottoman trade. 165 a pop here. That is really, really good. So that's probably how the Ottoman-French alliance down here is holding back the Chinese alliance. I really think that's what it is. Because they're just getting so much gold. But going for the sacred in the middle is just not going to work out. There's too many people coming in to shut down the sacred sites. So the sacred sites here are going to be shut down. This one's going to be decapped. I think orange and yellow going to have to go back to the drawing board as it pertains to their overall strategy and how they're going to win. My suspicion is that one team is going to die and then somebody's going to win with a wonder victory. Obviously, the game is over at this point. So we know that. I think most of the games will be under like 2 hours. Yeah, 8 times speed is a little bit choppy. It's a little bit choppy, but it's okay. We'll get there. We were trying to catch up because the game was so far ahead of us. Like, we were playing from an hour and a half behind. But yeah, John Wick and his dog are alive again, man. Like, John Wick's dog is repairing his House of Wisdom. He's got his town centers coming back up. I believe he has fishing eco and trade eco. Yeah, so, like, really not bad. A Basset trade is really good, too. They can bring back a secondary resource, and they also they have a couple techs that really, really help if you go with the trade wing and different things like that. That was definitely turned before discovering pierogi. Yeah, no, for sure. The pierogi has definitely, when I was in Poland, maybe put a little bit of weight on. Granted, the most weight I ever put on was eating Filipino food. Nothing can compete with Filipino food. Like, at least in my life experience. I got so overweight when I worked at a Filipino company, and they just, there was these women at the office, these like moms who would just like bring like literally Monday, Wednesday, Friday, they would just bring like huge feasts of Filipino food. Like, what was it? Pancit, lumpia, Shanghai, lumpia, lechon. Oh my god. I got so chunky eating that food. All right. Anyways, it looks like Nolosi and Chronicler are coming back in to try and finish off Team John Wick. Right as they get repaired, they're just being attacked again. But I mean, there's a decent standing army. John Wick is going to have to protect his dog. Because the dog it doesn't really have much of a standing army. He's got some camel riders, which are decent, but, you know, not like a super powerhouse unit. Granted, they do okay. They have a lot of HP, and they can kite and scoot and shoot a little bit. Wow, look at this. The momentum is shifting, guys. It looks like the French and the Ottoman alliance is actually getting the momentum. Sorry about the lag and like the weird audio that is happening, but it is what it is. But look at this. And I think you know why this is happening is I think Team China ran out of gold. And China doesn't look to be trading efficiently. No. So looking at the current resources, yeah, Disco King has 300 gold and Super Oxide has only 1,000. So even though China was really strong when they had gold, that's what I talked about. China doesn't have like an infinite way of getting gold. So they look to have neglected setting up a trade post. So now China's going to pay the troll toll. I mean, they are facing a gold, like, these guys have been trading for a long time, and they are doing good trading. 165 of root is really, really, really, really good for trading. I should probably just turn off the game sound, because it's, like, really, really buggy. Like, sorry if that's annoying, guys. Let me know if it's, like, tolerable. Hopefully it is. More towers coming up. Looks like up here, Bombard's going to be attacking. Yeah, China's actually being attacked on 2 fronts. So they're really, really on the back foot. China's going to have to kind of hope and pray now. Because if they're able to kind of consolidate and keep pushing here, it's going to go really, really badly for them. Up top, looking pretty calm. Still just kind of a border standoff between these two factions. Really good resilience from John Wick and his dog. They've been able to kind of come back, and despite having their entire base hammered and their ecos punished, they're doing a great job. Enemy destroyed Super Oxide's landmark. Where the heck did that happen? Is there like some sort of a counter snipe going down or something? Can't quite see it. All right, so maybe I turn off the game sound. I'd mute the sound. Okay, your voice makes it tolerable. Okay, let's go to settings, go to audio, master volume. All right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, because it sounded like really choppy. All games done. We're getting players together now, just waiting on you to finish this battle. Okay. It shouldn't be too long. Like another 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll get there. So right now, it looks like the Ottoman-French alliance continuing to just kind of bully China. China has run out of gold, like I said. They never set up trading. Looks like they do have some naval trading now, which is 65-65, which is good. It looks like I don't know how long they've had that up for, but that's probably the only thing that's going to keep China in the game for sure. French obviously have their good stone. I would imagine this is going to be wonder-based. It's the kind of noise that makes... Oh, okay, there you go. So it's... Put some music on, put on some sweet jams. Well, we're about to be back in the live game with the grand finals, so we'll We can even just jump to the grand finals now if you guys want to. Do you guys want to just jump to the grand finals? Let me know. We can obviously we can only fast forward so quickly, so it's still going to take you know, a couple minutes to get to the end of this game here. I am kind of curious how it's going to end. Let everyone take a break until you're ready. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. So Trebs still sieging. Honestly, this is like so many wars of attrition here. So many wars of attrition. It seems like everybody's like base is kind of vulnerable in this map. So it's not going to be as much of like a wonder fest as Gunhound and I's lobby was. Like our map was so good for wonders. Jump ahead? Okay. Yeah, it seems like most of you guys want us to jump ahead. Okay, sounds good. Super Oxide says, watch my glory. We're trying to. I'm happy to not relive my suffering again. Let's go to the finals as China is going to take... No, China's not going to get a wonder. They're for sure probably going to die. I mean, China's basically dead. You can see the Ottoman-French alliance has really gotten in there. It's a surprising ending. Oh, well, now you're making me like feel like I gotta look. From your Discord, who wins is the underdog in this one, so I think it's a good one to finish. Okay. So if you can vouch for this one, I think it might be worth just kind of seeing. We're getting there quick. If only we could go a little bit faster. I wish I could like use this slider to jump ahead, but I know replay technology is pretty tricky. So it looks like the Ottoman cavalry or the French cavalry are going to be just absolutely raising the Chinese base. Green going to be sent out to pasture here. Meanwhile, up in the north, John Wick and his dog are actually getting some momentum back against Nolosi. So Nolosi and the Chronicler under a little bit of pressure. Meanwhile, Orange just perpetually grabbing these sacred sites in the middle. Perpetually. We're just seeing constant sacred pressure. So I really, really do like that from Newsphere as well as his ally. I think that's quite cool to see. Up on the top, Spearman hustling across. Just being sent into the trebuchets, into their Joom, into a million keeps here. Sacred sites once again taken. So the sacred sites are here. Yeah, 8-person 4-way. Yeah, it's a really, really fun format. It's really, really fun. It's a good ending? Sounds good. All right. So we will endure. We will endure and give the players... I think it'll take 5 to 10 minutes for us to get here at this pace. Maybe, yeah, about 8 to 10 minutes, I think, give or take. And we'll be there. So China got absolutely steamrolled here. The green got steamrolled. So red stands alone. He's listening to Godsmack. And he's got his big army here. Pretty decent. I think at that point, they're probably like, all right, let's just fall back. The Ottomans obviously maybe going to go for a sacred victory here, which would be pretty wild. We obviously know that's not going to work because of the time of the game. But he's continuing to build keeps, and they're really going pedal to the metal for these sacred sites. Like, really, really going pedal to the metal. Beautiful trade here from John Wick and his dog as well. 79 plus also getting stone, which is so good. Can Mongols actually gift stone in FFA? I feel like if they can, makes them a really, really valuable partner because trading for stone is very, very strong. 6 minutes at 8 times. Look at that. Gunhound doing the big math. Math, one subject I am just god-awful at. Just god-awful. All right, so China going to be encountering their former foes. This Chinese empire completely in ruins. So green just absolutely smashed here. Does have his naval trade, so probably what he does now is he just feeds red. China could still pull off some sort of a weird wonder victory, like if everybody else gets entrenched fighting and there's like a weird order to it. So like somebody builds a wonder, he builds the second wonder, for example, and like everybody goes after number 1, and it's still possible to win. You don't want to give up. You don't want to give up, for sure. But we got Nesta Bees moving in, as red is going to be surging out to actually fight yellow. Yellow and orange are going for sacred, so understandably that's going to make them public enemy number 1. John Wick and his dog still holding on for survival, man. Very, very impressive. Very impressive how they've been able to survive. Getting hammered by 2 very, very good players here. China obviously going to be pushed back. It's a 2v1. Their army's pretty small, comparatively speaking. Probably like 80 supply against like 150 to 200 here. So they're going to be getting pushed back. And it looks like green has been able to... Look at that, green! Green's back. He's building mass fire lancers. I love that. That's so scrappy. That's so scrappy. I really, really like that. So he's basically just going to be spamming cheese units the rest of the game, fire lancers, which I think is good. If you could just penetrate into someone's base and just start torching their shit with fire lancers, like, dude, that's really, really strong. I certainly respect that. Yeah, the FFAs are really fun. I think this is one of my favorite formats. The team FFA 2v2v2v2 it seems really fun. Granted, I love solo FFA as well. They're both really good formats, like really, really fun. So we will have to see. In the meantime, Elite Spearmen and Horsemen and Fire Lancers continuing to pour out from Team China. John Wick and his dog just getting a beautiful farming economy going. Abbasid have some of the best farming in the game. Well, they need to get agriculture, though. They need to get that and improved improved processing. That would be a very, very strong tech for them. Sacred still being held onto. Ottomans, I think, are a pretty good FFA civ. I'm starting to kind of get that feeling from them. I still think England is hands down the best FFA civ. I think people are avoiding going England, though, in FFAs because they don't want to be targeted first because England is just really broken in FFA. So the one thing is, like, any good FFA player worth their salt is probably going to be targeting England, right? Like, I think you have to because, like, getting caught against them in late game is just so stupid. Like, they just, like, it's the attrition with them is, like, absolutely horrible. His commentary, one of the best. I hope in the future you go. I would totally do MMA commentary. Dana White, if you're listening to the stream, sign me up, dude. I would do some UFC commentary, and I would do it on the cheap because it's always been a dream of mine to do MMA commentary. I would love to do that. That'd be super fun. I know MMA pretty well, too. I know the history of it, my topical knowledge of martial arts. I think it'd be pretty fun. All right. Now back to business. We continue on. It's kind of hard to tell who's going to win this, really. Like, even though, like, yeah, China kind of got steamrolled a little bit. We have some border skirmishes down here. Like, nobody is truly out of this. Like, even Green has, like, a fully functional production line of Fire Lancers here. Yeah, this is just wild. Like, nobody is near death, and we're, like, an hour and 10 minutes into the game. I really expected, like, one civilization to just get in there and just, you know, or one team to just run another team over. But it seems like everybody is really, really good at defending themselves. Like, really, really good at it, which is pretty wild. Bruce Buffer? No, I wouldn't want to do what Bruce Buffer does. He's like an announcer. I would rather do commentary. Yeah. And Anderson Silva comes in with a steel chair. Man, talk about depressing. Watching Anderson Silva fight Jake Paul, that was such a bummer. Man, you know, like, I actually thought Anderson Silva was going to win that. But then you realize he's almost 50 years old. And you're like, all right, well, you know, Jake Paul's young and probably very athletic, probably on steroids. You know, it's not going to go well. I was so bummed about that. That was such a bummer of a fight. All right. Up top, outpost being torched by Fire Lancers, just maybe trying to soften them up. Some Janissaries up on the walls looking really cool with their feathered hats. Shooting down at the cab in the city. Able to get some damage there. Yeah, the sacred pressure is definitely strong here. And even if the pressure isn't working out, you have to remember, you get 100 gold a minute from each of these sacred sites, right? 100 gold a minute is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. So we do see these are the triple sacred sites coming in. And yeah, in the meantime, just continue to push down. We do see John Wick and his dog. This is very strange. I think there must have been some sort of an armistice or peace agreement, right? Like, I think that Team Nolosi over here might have made peace with John Wick and his dog. Because now that we see John Wick and his dog going to battle against Orange, who's going for the sacred victory, like why would you do this when you know there's like a huge Nolosi Chronicler army on your border? There must be some sort of like a weird peace agreement going on or something like that. Yeah. There must be something going on. The landmarks potentially being attacked. Chronicler's landmark is going down. Oh my god! China going apeshit! Look at this! China with 1 million Fire Lancers. See, this is the scary part about China, guys. You look away for 1 second, and there's 500 Fire Lancers in your base just killing everything. Oh my god. Pink is getting absolutely torched. And this happens so quick. This happens so quickly. Oh my god. Team China with the steel chair. This is really a steel chair moment. This is really, really a steel chair moment. Oh my god. They're lucky that landmark sniping isn't a thing anymore at team games. They're really lucky because this person would just be straight up dead. And now the armies are coming to help. Look, it's like a big artillery army. They're like, oh god, get there. But China just absolutely pounds that base, dude. Absolutely pounds it. Jesus. And still torching in the back. So Pink is basically toast right now. Like, Pink has nothing except this like Seagate castle here. Like, Pink gets back here with his army. He was sitting up at the border with John Wick. Wow, dude. Brutal. Brutal. And then China's just like, all right, peace, man. Have a good one. Do widzenia. Dobranoc. And it looks like that's going to be it. Yep, Fire Lancers just kind of cutting through everything here. And China's just going to be pulling back to its base. Yeah, Cathay needs Fire Lancers. Dude, is Team China going to find its way back into this game with Fire Lancer cheese? Oh my god, that would be so funny. I don't know about the Sacred Timer. Unfortunately, we don't have that in the Spectator tools. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't. But, I mean, they're holding on to it pretty well. Maybe they're going to be able to get something going. But we stuck with the placeholder team name. Oh, okay. You're not talking about this. Wow, that was rough, dude. That was rough. Pink. Let's look at his villager count. Okay. Oh my God, he's got like 30 villagers left too, and I think most of those are his fishing boats. He's got like a couple villagers on the shore, so I mean he can repair his landmarks. The cool thing about 2v2 is you can repair your allies' landmarks, so even if they die, you can come back and basically like revive them. You know, which is pretty cool. Here, China going to be pushing into the middle. Obviously, they know they need to set down the sacred site here, so China's going to be trying to shut them down, going after Yellow's army, but triple quad keep, big firepower coming in. It's got villagers hiding in there, and that Chinese army is probably going to fail to get this. I think the keep DPS is too much. I mean, it's just straight up blast samuraiing these units. We obviously know he's not going to be winning from sacred here, but a lot of people are getting really, really beat up. Is this tournament? Oh yeah, there's people. Our FFA tournaments are super beginner friendly. Like, I think the guys that won our pod were like maybe gold level, platinum level. Like, it's not like they were like Conqueror or whatever. Like, obviously, look, if we got like teams with double Conqueror player, they would probably win pretty consistently, at least in the earlier pods. But yeah, like people mix and match teams, and it's just really casual. We're just having fun. Yeah. The new overlay does not work for FFA. See, caster mode is only available for 2-player matches, in case you were wondering. So they're holding on to the sacred site, guys. They're holding on to this bad boy. More and more Fire Lancers going to be pouring in. I would wager there's going to be a little bit of help coming in from Nolosi and the Chronicler. This will probably be the end of the sacred hold. Yeah, we got Fire Lancers going after the keep here. And the Ottoman Orange Alliance, the Ottoman French Alliance, 2 minutes until sacred defeat, man. That's actually getting really tense. Oh my God, he's got like 5 culverins. Jeez. Culverins are pretty god-awful at killing buildings, though. They fire a tiny little sad cannonball, so not going to be able to do it, that is for sure. I was level 25 in turn spot. Yeah. Don't stress it, dude. Just treat yourself, get in, have fun. Everyone in our Age of Empires community is very friendly, just like in Total War. Like, honestly, our entire Discord is friendly. Whether you're into Total War or you're into Age, like, you're going to meet good people. I don't think there's any, like, our mod team does an excellent job of just kind of, you know, handling things there. So, yeah, we have an amazing community. Amazing. So, Sacred is taken down. It looks like it's going to be taken down. Nolosi and Chronicler coming in from the north. The Ottoman French Alliance going to be punished here. And, oh, my God. John Wick and his dog going deep. Dude, this game is just filled with emotion. Just back and forth. Just back and forth shenanigans. Things are getting wild. So, yeah, looks like now their trade is potentially going to be shut down. The gravy train will end. So, John Wick and his dog getting hand cannoneers. Mongols are absolutely fully erect right now. They're going to be in there just torching buildings, getting a ton of resources, which is very strong. I think having a Mongol on your team is really good. Because of their ability to raise buildings and get stone and also trade for stone, or trade you stone, I think is really, really powerful. Like, really, really powerful in FFA. So, just my 2 cents. Something I've observed from the games we've had so far. I like Ottomans a lot. I think next time I do a 2v2, I might want to try Holy Romans just because they're one of my favorite civs. I know if they don't get the relics, they're kind of crappy, but I feel like if you really focus on it, you should be able to get the relics as a Holy Roman player. So, you really, really should be able to. But yeah, looks like down here, Newsphere's base is getting pounded. And Cataclysm, obviously, they had a good control in the sacred sites for a while, but now that Nolosi and Chronicler have moved down, looks like they're going to be taking over here. They're going to be the one that's Nox here. Let me have a sip of tea as the auction house commentary continues. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Yeah, but potato PC. Yeah, it's all right. You could use like the stick figure graphics for Warhammer, where like literally they just look like mashed potatoes, like their faces. You might be able to play that way. It's tough. But yeah, Total War is really taxing on the computer. The campaign map especially. If you're playing multiplayer exclusively in Total War, you can have a really crappy computer and get away with it. It's more campaign that is a little bit more problematic for that. Yeah. The 6 minutes 8 times. Yeah, it didn't quite line up. It didn't quite line up. I have a feeling somebody is going to build a wonder at an hour and 33 minutes or an hour and 32 minutes, and that's who's going to win this game. Is Team China going to win on a wonder? Let me look at the banked resources. Okay, John Wick has 13,000 stone. Oh my God. Mongol stone OP. Now, is he going to give that to the Abbasid, who then will build a wonder? It doesn't look like it. Like, because he doesn't have the wood to build a wonder. That's his problem. It looks like Nolosi. Okay, I know what's gonna happen. Nolosi's gonna win with a wonder. Yeah, Nolosi and Chronicler are gonna win with a wonder, 100%. Let me look up here. Is he entrenched yet? Doesn't look like there's any entrenchments, but dude, Nolosi is like one of the dark gods of winning with French wonders. Just super strong, super strong. Yeah. No, I love playing Holy Romans. They're one of my favorite civs for sure. I really actually I've been enjoying Ottomans in 1v1 too. So Sacreds have been obviously neutralized. They're contested by multiple players now. Oh my god, look at the steamroll. Jeez. Absolutely steamrolled. And now Yellow's being pushed into the Shadow Realm. A valiant effort here from our Ottoman champion from Cataclysm. His ally Newsphere has fallen. The ebbs and flows. What does the Istanbul Observatory do? Acts as university. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool indeed. It looks like Yellow might be able to survive, just barely. I'm literally just waiting for the wonder to come in, guys. I'm really just waiting for the wonder. It's only a matter of time. You know Nolosi's going to do it. Beautiful naval trade as well. Bringing back 100 of each primary resource. Well, except for food, obviously. That is very, very good. Nolosi has a nice entrenchment in the middle, which is going to make pushing very tough. Obviously, somebody could try and do a naval landing, but I think that they'll be privy to that and should be aptly defended. Where would the wonder go, though? I don't see any preemptive wonder positioning, like any places where that would be done. It'll probably happen pretty quick. Let's see here. Yeah, Nolosi sitting on all the resources you need. And let's try and find the guild hall, too. So looking at the French base, College of Artillery. Guild hall is sitting at... Okay, he just collected some resources, it looks like recently. Somebody's going to be building a wonder here soon. Because there's no way... Absolutely no way that these players are going to be able to kill each other that quickly. Like, no possible way. Look at the Carax. Look at that. Chronicler with naval control. Bombarding the Chinese coastline with some Carax is pretty hilarious. Nest of Bees coming out to launch some rockets at them. Trying to send them back. Yeah, probably a wonder up here by the... Yep. Classic Nolosi. If you're playing against Nolosi and he's on French, you better be ready for Notre Dame. Notre Dame going to be coming for that booty for sure. So you better watch out. Here it comes. Yeah, it's going to go down like right here. Oh my god. And he's got naval control too. So he could probably just... His ally is buffering the Navy, right? Like nobody's going to be able to do a naval landing here. And like everything is working out for Nolosi and his team right now in Chronicler. You want to know why? Because like they're straight up killing all the competition. John Wick and his dog are just steamrolling and Nolosi's just cackling in the corner. Just totally just Sheev Palpatine laughing up in the top, rubbing his hands together, just watching as his enemies kill each other. Just beautiful stuff. And here it comes. Notre Dame's on the way. Will there be a counter wonder from China? I don't think so. China can actually counter wonder people really quickly. It's really strong. Because they build 100% faster, which is pretty crazy. But it looks like Notre Dame's going to come up. It looks like it will be there. Yep, so there they go. Oh, what? No way! Did John Wick get a wonder up? He did! The Mongols raced them and outbuilt them. Oh my god. The MLG plays. It's like what happened to us last game. You think one thing's going to happen, but John Wick, he does not like the fact that his dog has been having problems the entire game and, getting attacked, and he went for the wonder. Oh my god, the Monument of the Great Khan. Look how cool he looks too. Oh, what a pimp on his horse there. Just looking badass. All right, guys. The die is cast. The double wonder is upon us. I'm definitely glad we stayed for this one. I'm definitely a wonder to commemorate his dog. Well, the dog is still alive. The dog is still going. This isn't the movie. John Wick's dog is very much alive. And he's actually got a great farm economy going. Probably has good enough production to produce some good quality units. So now they're going to have to, everyone's going to have to muster. Team China's going to have to help. Essentially, it's a 4v2, which I think if in this FFA format, I've learned a lot. I think that basically taking, 4v2 with the wonder first is the way to do it. 100%. You want John Wick and his dog to win this? That would be really impressive. After the beatings they took earlier, that would just be such a tenacious victory. And honestly, their odds of winning are really decent. Like, really decent. This is not going to be easy. Granted, Mongols don't have walls. Oh, look at this! The Abbasid are building walls. John Wick's dog is getting his little doggy paws, and he is gathering the stone, the brick, and the mortar, and he is building the walls. They're coming. Those cute, adorable dog paws building the walls. All right. So Team China. Oh, wait a second. Sacred. Somebody wants Sacred. Okay. So Sacred Site is controlled. Oh, wow. It looks like Looks like Nolosi's ally left the game? That's strange. I think Nolosi's ally may not have had anything. What? No, he must have disconnected. Why would he leave? He had 82 Janissaries right here, dude. Oh no, not like this. He wouldn't have rage quit. This is a 2v2 tournament. People are like joining together, so it's like usually with a friend or somebody that you know or at least you've talked to. That's very weird. I don't know why he would have left. He has a full army of Janissaries here that could have easily just steamrolled these cavalry. Yeah, Nolosi, why did your ally drop? Did he think it was over? Or was it a rage quit? Did you know your ally? That seems really strange. He still has an army that can support you. His ally DC'd. Oh, that's so crappy. Oh, that hurts. That hurts bad. That pretty much guarantees a victory for John Wick and his dog, in my opinion. Yeah. That seems like it's going to be a victory over here. Like, I don't see the Chinese, like, they don't have the forward infrastructure. And Nolosi, though being an extremely skilled player, is going to have problems getting this. Although, if I were Nolosi, no, you can't even. You're going to have to get through all this. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah, but DCing is not common. Sound bug disconnect looks like it happens, yeah. So maybe playing with sound off is the way, huh? Yeah, all right, guys, we got to reset. Play this entire pod again. No, but I think John Wick and the dog are going to win. China's trying its best, but, like, how are these horsemen going to get past walls? They're not. China needs to pull, like, 500 villagers. They need to set up 1 million barracks here and siege workshops, and they need to start pushing. That's pretty much how you do it. That's pretty much how you do it. Anyways, Chinese hand cannoneers going to be blasting, obviously shutting down the trade. So John Wick and his dog are going to be forced into a Helm's Deep situation, which, you know, the Uruk-hai are at the gates, that's for sure. The Chinese are here. And Nolosi still does have help. Nolosi has the 2 Chinese players helping, so it's not like it's a complete lost cause. Wait a second. Is Nolosi going to get water play here? And move and just sail a boat? And oh my god. Oh my god. If Nolosi goes here, builds like 4 warships, and just comes down, this wonder could just die to the warships. Granted, there are like 10 cannon towers here. So it wouldn't be easy, that's for sure. I think John Wick and his dog are going to win the game. That's my prediction right now. You know, which is about, what, 6 minutes out? Yeah, China brings some artillery up, but they don't bring enough meat to support it, and looks like they are going to get grinded down here. Mongolian Lancers, definitely no joke, and we do have the hand cannoneers dropping some shots here as the Mongols do clean up that Chinese incursion force. The Chinese using some dreaded Reaganomics definitely need to gather up their forces instead of doing the trickle-down theory. Yeah, Gunhound, sounds good. You had the final start? Sounds good. I'll be jumping in like a couple minutes, and we'll cast that. And we will cast that. We'll have the sound back on for that as well, guys. So moving back up here, Elite Lancers, hand cannoneers, going after Nolosi's army. Nolosi shutting down all the trade. John Wick and his dog being forced back into the kennel here. The Monument of the Great Khan is there. Looks like there's some keeps. The trade is basically just going under fire, and they're just trading to the bitter end. But yeah, it just seems like China getting its infrastructure up. Is it too late, though? The Wonder Tracker is pretty darn close. Nolosi has a Wonder, too. Oh, wait, no. Nolosi deleted the Wonder to try and unify everyone. So that's not an uncommon tactic. You delete your Wonder and unify everyone, and that gives you probably your best chance. Because otherwise people like might feel disheartened and not help you because they think they have no chance of winning. But now, like, you know, Team China feels like they might have a chance of winning. So I get that. I get that for sure. So the battle rages on. Elite Spearmen. Lancers being intercepted here. You can see all the spears and all the cavalry trying. Bombard's going to push through. What does the standing army look like? Yeah, this is the dreaded Mongol FFA defense, which is just 1 million cannon towers. And he had so much stone. Like, looking at John Wick, he has 3,000 stone still even. Wow, that's crazy. China does get in, though. They only have about 2 or 3 minutes to get this, though. Torching in. Honestly, if all those Fire Lancers rush the Wonder, maybe they can get it. They're going around the top. Oh my god, China needs to gather more horsemen. They need to get like a 200... China needs to delete all of his villagers and get 200 horsemen. Oh my god, the last samurai! Trying to get in there. Not a single one of them reaches the palace. The cannon towers are so incredibly foul. Oh, Gunhound, yeah, for sure. We'll be teammates in the next tournament. 100%, dude. 100%. I had a great time playing with you, dude. And we'll be back. We're going to get the W next time, too. We literally had that last game in the bag. We just didn't pull the trigger quick enough. Like, we had the best economy, good positioning. We were just, you know, too apprehensive, which is the downfall. So, last samurai happening. John Wick sitting here atop his throne, petting his adorable little dog as he claims victory. I personally think even if the Ottomans hadn't dropped, I don't think they would have been... I don't know if they would have been able to get through. I'm not sure. And that is going to be GG. Well played, ladies and gentlemen. A victory for John Wick and his dog, which is super impressive. Super impressive considering the circumstances. How badly they were getting beaten down early. But that's what happens when you don't finish them off. Match complete, ladies and gentlemen. GG, well played. Great game. Now we are going on to the grand finals. Want to sincerely thank you all for joining today. It's been a blast. And let's turn the sound back on. The cannon towers. Yeah, Mongol tower defense is good. All those smoke from the cannons causing global warming. Yeah, probably so. All right, let's go to settings. Let's go to sound. I think my audio is at 70%. Okay, let me restart my client because there's some sort of a weird sound bug going down. I heard this like scary sound coming out of my headphones. Looks like the game is crashing anyway, so. All right, there we go, rebooting. I'll jump into the finals lobby. Yeah, a great win by John Wick and his dog. A very, very good win. All right, so let me just fire this up real quick. 1 second, guys. Let's go ahead and get that closed. Do I need to force quit, or is it just gonna cause all the drama? Yeah, that's weird. I was getting that sound bug there too at the end. It looks like it was causing some issues. Yeah, it says the game is closed, but Steam says it's still open, so I'm not sure what's going on there. There we go. All right. We're back in business. Game's coming back online, guys. That was a really good fight. I think that was a great map seed too. That's one of the most fun things about these games is like seeing the map seeds. They're really, really fun. Yes, good, good. All right, let us load back in. It begins, ladies and gentlemen, it begins. The final battle for the fate of this tournament is underway. Let me find one of my friends who's in here. Is Gravity in the grand finals? I know John Wick is. Okay, so it looks like there's a little bit of a spectator delay. Hopefully they didn't forget to put a spec slot. They're probably still loading. There they go. All right. Here we go. Let's do it, man. It's going to be awesome. Team 1. Allied Trex and Uravity. Delhi and China. The Dream Team. Team 2 is going to be the Mongols and John Wick's dog. The Stone Team. Looking to get all that stone. It shall be John Wick and his dog. Team 4, Ottomans and French. It's going to be the winners of my pod, Brownio and Junaz. And Team 5 is going to be... Oh, there's more people from that clan. Okay. It's going to be Psycho and Axdry. The very, very edgy name with different capitalization is always fun. Takes me back to the early 2000s when people would have, like, you know, certain letters capitalized with X's on either side. And very, very intense. Makes you feel pretty cool when you're, 11 years old or so. All right. So, looks like we are good to party. Just going to be loading in here. This is the grand finals. First attempt, it worked out. First attempt at a finals out of DC. Let's see. Hopefully we don't have any here. Guys, I just want to say that the community is amazing. Hey, glad you guys think so. Yeah, Age of Empires is great. It's a really, really fun game. I think it'll be a solid fixture on the channel for years to come. Just, doing 1 or 2 Age tournaments a week. A stream here and there. Regardless of what I'm playing, I think will be very fun. All right, guys. Oh my God, look at this map. Jeez. Yeah, Killer Reaper. Sniper King, I love it. Fidel and Michael. Oh, I love those. That's exactly what I was talking about. You guys nailed it. Yeah, the dreaded 11-year-old edgelord names. I know, it's so good. So, yellow and green are allies. Pink and orange are allies. Then, of course, we do have... Yeah, looks like everybody's allied here. But these guys do have a little bit of a river crossing here. A little bit of a crossing, I think. Oh, or do they have a crossing? Yeah, they do up here. Okay. So, really interesting map. Not a lot of space, actually. This is a very cramped map because much of the map is just impassable mountains. So, check that out. Yeah, like, oh my God. This area over here is so overpowered. Okay. I am making a prediction right now. And if I get this right, that's just pure prophecy. John Wick and his dog buy Wonder Victory in the corner here. Or somewhere over here. Because look at this. They have a mountain pass here and a mountain pass, like a tiny pass here. Do you know how nasty that is? Do you know how gross that's going to be? That is a broken position for sure. Now, probably the worst position is going to be these. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's got to be between Axdry and Psycho here, and Uravity and Allied Trex. Allied Trex definitely. I mean, he's got a decent little wonder position. You could always do it like down here in the corner. But John Wick and his dog, I think, by far have the best spot. Like really, really good Helm's Deep, especially considering they have a Mongol player who can build like a million towers. So I can fast forward to catch up to the live game. We don't want to we want to be with the live game, so there's no spoiling the game when it ends and things like that. So he's got his mountain kennel. That's right. He does. He does have the mountain kennel. So military school going to be producing some spearmen, so they're coming out with their cool hats. They are getting ready to party. People reaching feudal age as we progress here in the game. The twin trade post is coming down. No, that's the Berry Bush landmark. The Berry Bush landmark is coming. A lot of yelling in my earphones there from the local villagers. I feel like the game sound needs to be turned down a tiny bit, so let me just go ahead and do that. And we can go to settings, go to audio, and master volume. Come down here. All right, much better, much better. Yeah, you don't want the timer to give it away. That is 100% true. All right, so now we are live with the game. It's going to be a silver tree, no surprises. Obviously, it works very, very well. Abbasid going to be going for the, looks like, going for the food wing. Makes sense, the eco wing. Going to be getting the fresh food stuffs, going double TC, very classic Abbasid, so nothing terribly out of the ordinary there. Down on the south side of the map, we do have Uravity on China. So Uravity is a Conqueror level player, so certainly going to be very terrifying on China. Though FFA is very different than 1v1. The skill set's obviously still similar, like efficient macro, micro is important, but definitely macro management is very big on FFA, I'd say. Allied Trex, very strong player as well. I believe Allied Trex is like a diamond level player, somewhere in that territory. Probably going to be going for Fast Castle, although it looks like Delhi might be going 2TC. Delhi's actually gathering stone, which greed is good. Although I think for Delhi, Fast Castle is really good in getting it, like, Fast Castle, 6 Scholars, 6 Relics on the map, and just bring them all back. I really think that's like the spice of life in this. 100%. 100%. Now, up here, for Axdry and Psycho here, it is going to be a 2TC build, Abbasid coming in from Axdry, and from the dreaded Psycho. It is going to be just a standard French opening. I don't see any stone going. Yep, there's stone. Going to be 2TC French. So it looks like everybody's going for very, very standard openings. Like nothing is very, very crazy. Not like any big early aggression. Another military school coming down from Brownio. I do like the opening. I think for FFA, the best Ottoman build is 2TC followed by double military school Castle Age. That's really strong because it gives you good unit buildup and also gives you the 2TC, which is very, very good. Looks like more of the French Knights here are going to be trolling about. Oh, a little bit of raiding coming in here from Psycho. Actually raiding Allied Trex's base. Looks like some villager casualties maybe, but the Knights do pull back at the last second. Interesting. Early French Knight aggression. I wonder if they're going to try and kill Allied Trex. Uravity, oh my god. Uravity is going to be a Dark Lord. I can already tell you this. Like looking at Uravity, he has got so many fishing boats. And like also a good gold eco. Uravity is going to be Imperial so fast. With that food, it is going to be bananas. No English today. I understand why. If I had an English player in my pod, I would straight up just be using politics the entire time, saying, hey, English is going to win late game if we don't kill them. So I understand. It's kind of cool how the meta like balances itself like that. Like the really OP factions get targeted. I think that should be the case. Like if you're not attacking English early in an FFA, you're just like setting up yourself to lose. 100%. I mean, yeah, you can still beat them, especially with wonders, but typically pushing into an English base is like impossible. It's so hard. That's what she said. Knights being pushed back, or the scout, excuse me, by the French up here in the top. Allied Trex being raided pretty heavily, though. Absolutely being pretty raided. Yeah, look at that. We got the Royal Knight. We have another scout here. And Allied Trex going to be mustering some spears to defend this. And Delhi's being set back, though, because Delhi isn't able to mine right now. Now, let's look at sacred sites. So we have one sacred site here, another, and another. So the sacred seem to be... Oh, my God. Is this going to be a fast sacred? It might be. It might be. Allied Trex taking casualties, man. Taking L's. This is a really, really rough start for him. He's just losing villagers. And his spearmen are chasing knights, and he's not paying attention here. Oh, Allied! I'm too weak, Rahul. Come on, get them back. There he goes. Okay, he runs away. He lost like 4 or 5 villagers there, which is pretty painful. Granted, he does have a really good fishing economy. Here's the thing. Even though Allied is taking a bit of a beating in this raiding, he still has an excellent trade or fishing economy going. So These are basically extra villagers, right, in a way. So it's not the worst thing in the world here for Delhi. It really isn't. Spears are chasing all the way around. I always forget, Delhi has some cool tools in FFA. Being able to build walls with Delhi is really strong. Man, maybe I gotta start playing some Delhi in FFAs. I love Delhi as a civ. They're so incredibly cool. So Spearmen mustering out here. It looks like we do have the villagers coming for the veiny gold vein at this point. On the other side, those French knights causing a lot of problems. I have a feeling that Yellow's maybe a pretty high-level player. The way he's raiding is pretty good. He's being very obnoxious with it, which I think is usually a pretty good sign for his skill. Uravity, though, is going to be a Dark Lord. Uravity's got the crazy fishing economy, playing China. Really, it's going to be a matter of gold efficiency. Now, John Wick and his dog, we got the Silver Tree online. Silver Tree is getting some trading. It's heading up north. So moving to trade with his Abbasid allies base. I don't know how long the trade route is. Ooh, that's nice. And he's got stone walls up. Let's see how much this is bringing back. This is going to be easily over 200 gold, I think. Maybe like 150, 200. Let's see. 167. Yeah, and wood and food. Oh my god, that's so good. So beautiful trade from John Wick and his dog. And man, I do think John Wick and his dog are favored to win this. Not because of any, they're great players, but it's positionally speaking, I think it's really substantial. Like, they have such a good choke point defense, like, over all their territories. Like, this could just be a wall, and, like, that's going to take some considerable effort. Although China, there is a chance that Uravity could bull rush in and just, kill the Mongols here. But I think Uravity is going to be more focused on the northern threat, because his ally, Allied Trex, is just getting trolled here super hard. Like, Allied is getting attacked heavily. Like, look at this. This is like a 1v1 game. Allied's probably like, what the hell's happening? This is like a 1v1 match. This is really slowing him down. Really slowing him down. Yeah, 100%. So they're going to be pushing up, trying to get those cavalry back. But yeah, they're coming for the kill, guys. It's like, this is feudal pressure. Uravity's going to need to muster an army of Zhugnu or something. Oh, Uravity has Palace Guard coming. Okay, Palace Guard will be really nice here. They're not super good against heavy cav. Spearmen moving out from Allied Trex. Going to die to the archers, though. And it looks like it is a 2TC, though. It's not like the French are all in feudal. This is like a semi-rush. This is like a half-mast rush, basically. A little bit of a lapse in micro from the French. Maybe going to lose a knight here. Uravity sending some Palace Guard around. Palace Guard going to get mowed down by French knights, though. Even if they're just feudal royal knights. But it looks like they are castle? No, they are indeed royal knights. Archers, cavalry coming out to chase the archers. Couple Palace Guard also getting embroiled in combat, trying to fight here. And he's going to need to send a lot more help to his ally. Or else Allied Trex could just straight up die here. 100%, which would be brutal. Now, I wouldn't say that China couldn't still win the game, but China is now getting a big Castle Age economy going, so we're going to see supervised Palace Guard coming out, which makes them produce a lot faster. Palace Guard starting to come in decent numbers, and they are chasing down some of the archers. Good micro, though, from Green here, from Axtry. He's picking off all of these spearmen, and Uravity's going to need to get more Palace Guard. Maybe get a critical mass of these like Castle Age type units, maybe get some Lancers of his own. Because, man, oh man, green and yellow are really going pedal to the metal. They are trying to kill their nearby threats, which is totally a viable tactic in FFA, right? Now he's going after some of the fishing boats. Taking a look here at other threats. So we have Brownio as well as Junaz. They're just chilling. They're just chilling. Obviously, probably going to go for some sort of a wonder victory. We do have them in Castle Age, getting a beautiful, beautiful military setup here, which is classic Ottoman Empire. And the battle continues to rage on here. Palace Guard, Royal Rumble in it. Will they be able to peel them off? That's the thing about French Knights. French Knights actually trade very well into Castle Age units, even if they're feudal. Look at this. The Delhi archer boats are shooting. Look at that. Allied Trex having to get his archer boats to fight. And Uravity kind of trickling in units here, but I think the Palace Guard will eventually be able to clean this up. And what's probably going to happen is, if Allied Trex can get Castle Age and get a couple Dumbos, and then Uravity can get just massive amounts of Palace Guard, they could probably push in and straight up kill the Abbasid. Axtry could die, like 100%. Axtry is triple TC. That's what's really impressive about this. Behind all this pressure, they're actually ecoing very well. Like very, very well. So Uravity getting his Palace Guard, able to hunt down a couple units here. These Camel Archers are going to get the business, and he is just mustering out units nonstop. China is sending out crossbows and Zhugnu and Palace Guard, just at all directions, and doing well. But again, John Wick and his dog are just cackling. I think my prophecy will come to pass. I do think they'll probably get a wonder in the corner here. It's going to happen. Will they win with it? Maybe so. It's looking really good for John Wick and his dog, considering that there's a lot of fighting going on the other side, and they're just straight up not involved in it, right? They're just straight up not involved. So Palace Guard going to be moving up. It looks like the counter push may become a reality here. Allied Trek's going to be mustering his troops. He does have 1-2 TCs. And looking down here, what is China going to be doing? Yeah, just still sending more shit. Just getting pure aggression. A couple Delhi Spearmen here sitting idle would certainly be very useful. But Uravity showing that Conqueror level macro as he's getting a big core of annoying units. And I can tell you from experience, few things are as stressful as having a million Palace Guard running around in your base. So Chinese Palace Guard are pretty good because they have faster movement speed than basic men-at-arms, so they can really harass bases super efficiently. Looks like a couple Lancers get in there, but they're going to be cut down by the Guandos on these guys. That's what they're using. Super cool looking. And yep, Palace Guard moving in. Going to start getting after these villagers here. So now the tables have flipped. It's now Allied Treks and Uravity. Uravity, of course, had the time to build up and get Castle Age tech. Getting super nasty here. Attacking in and getting quite a bit of damage. You can see Palace Guard running in all directions. Just going to get into the eco lines. Uravity, very, very aggressive pressure. Camel Archers, though, will trade reasonably well here. They do have bonus for his light melee infantry, so it's not going to do that well against Palace Guard, but they still have enough DPS that they can grind them down. So good harass in the backfield. You can see some of these Palace Guard just kind of torching things down, but it looks like there is a bit of a hold here. Probably what you want to do at this point, if you're Delhi and in China, is get like a beachhead position, like set up some towers right here and start to like siege that base. Because China's Castle Age, these guys I think are getting Castle Age. Yeah, it looks like the French just got Castle. They're going to be sending out veteran knights now. So that is going to completely change the paradigm of this battle as well. So a lot of back and forth here. A little bit of harass, some villagers going down. So yeah, good fight between those two players. Now up top, Junaz and Brownio just chilling. They don't care, dude. They're just loving their lives. These guys are probably sitting back, enjoying a margarita. Not really doing a whole lot, which is the way to do it. If you don't have to fight, you don't want to. Same with John Wick and his dog. John Wick and his dog are basically playing SimCity right now, which is what you want to be doing. You want to avoid conflict, unless it's like early aggression to take map control. Like, I feel like these guys have to take some map control because there's a lot of contested resources here that, you know, they need to go after. Oh my God, Delhi is going. Oh man, the war machine is coming. Is Delhi going to be able to get any relics though? That's always a sign of a good Delhi player if they get a lot of relics. But I mean, Allied has been hit very hard, so understandably he's not castle yet. But he's got the compound of the defender coming up, which will let him build keeps for only 600, which is really nice. And also his army can then build stone walls, and you can build stone wall towers. You could totally do a stone wall tower right here and just like pressure the enemy base. I think that'd be very strong. Force them to make trebuchets, which obviously they might not want to do when they're on the defense because they're not good at combat. And yep, China's getting serious now. Clock tower trebs are coming in. Look at this. This is the espionage scholar. This guy's just kind of getting in there. He's like, I will scout the lands. I will keep tabs on everything that's going on here. Give you line of sight, mighty trebuchet. But Delhi's going to be producing pretty hard. It looks like it's just going to be mass spearmen to fight French knights, which is a great call. It's mostly crossbows. Crossbows don't do bonus DPS against spearmen, so that should be pretty cost effective for sure. Uravity supplies. Uravity almost has a maxed army, guys. He is almost 200. Chinese like macro is insane if you can get that eco going. Now, the only issue for China is going to be gold. They don't have any source of infinite gold. He is not trading at the moment, so he's living a little bit dangerously. I do think that him and Allied should try and find a way to set up some trade between each other. Even if it's only like a small trade route, I think that's going to be very necessary. So now, looking a little bit scary for our team here, Axdry and Psycho. A little bit scary. And over to the east, John Wick and his dog, dude, just bathing in gold. If we look at the current resources, they are not super rich, actually. Nobody's, like, super rich. Nobody has, like, Terminator level money. We're only 18 minutes into the game, and things are already heating up very, very heavily. I was not expecting this to happen. Yeah, stone wall rushes are pretty good with Delhi, actually. Because you can use your men-at-arms and your spearmen to build them, so, like... And you can build a stone wall right here and park your trebuchets behind it and shoot over. And then Springalds won't be able to return the fire. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. It does, yeah, it does a great job for sure. All right, so they're moving up. Trebs continuing to pound in. Going to be going after the farmstead. Looking like Team Yellow and Green going to be on the back foot here, I would wager. Ooh, Delhi Scholars in the mix too? That's going to make this Chinese army way tankier. Like healing those Palace Guard, who don't have any upgrades yet. Definitely would like to see some upgrades from Uravity, but they're getting in there. And man, this is a slow push. This is going to be a grindy pain for these guys. As China building a keep? No, that's a Delhi keep. I love it. That is a really strong play. And the battle is on. We see the big French knight flank, but Delhi has spears parked in here. And the hardened spearmen will be intersecting some of the cavalry. Delhi needs to get its, should have had its villagers there a little bit quicker to kind of set that up. It looks like the French are going to be diving. Palace Guard, though, doing a great job, but good crossbow play. We see a lot of crossbows coming in from Axe Dry, which is very, very strong. The villagers not able to build the keep because the trebuchets were in the way, and now the keep is coming up. And if the keep gets up, I think that's going to spell doom for these guys. I think that the trebuchets will continue shooting. Nest of Bees coming in. Uravity obviously not liking his ally being bullied earlier and is going to be making sure to avenge him. Here we have a little bit of a border wall going down between these two players. Nice naval economy. It's probably going to come down to China and allied treks. Although the thing about going for a wonder victory here for John Wick and his dog is that the sacred sites are very available. They're right in the middle there. So somebody could like beat them with a sacred victory depending on the circumstances. We'll have to see how that goes. I like how Turin ignores. Oh, I watched chat. It's tricky, though. We're in the heat of action here, guys. So I'm going to focus on this, obviously. Yep, forward infrastructure coming in. Siege workshops, very, very good mechanics here. As we see them start to get pushed back. And this was like... Guys, this is straight up just like a 2v2. Like, no other players are interfering in this fight. It is just a straight 2v2 Royal Rumble between these two teams, which is kind of fun to see. Really enjoying it quite a bit. Looks like Allied Treks and Uravity do have the upper hand. That is most certainly true. As the French obviously have a decent eco. They have 3 TC, they have Guildhall banking resources, but it looks like the Ambassador are going to die here. And if I'm Uravity and Allied, I keep pushing. Because it's kind of like early enough in the game that people probably don't have the bank for wonders yet. So I think you're okay to be aggressive. Look at that. Look at the monk stealing the relic. And Delhi tried to get it. Delhi had their scholars and they were like hunting that down. Scholars need to hustle away. Looks like they're going to turn, get some dudes fighting, pull back those scholars. And the Chinese continue to just lawnmower through this base. We're going to see the House of Wisdom going down here, which is basically going to block the advancement. You will lose your Golden Age, and you're also going to be losing your ability to age up as the Abbasid, so that's pretty painful. That's going to basically trap them in the old Castle Age for the rest of the game, well, until they're able to rebuild it, which I don't think they're going to be able to. Like, China, Uravity's just macroing like an insane beast here. He's got so many units coming out. We see a French keep coming, but that's not a good idea. Triple trebuchets could just one-shot that thing right now, and he would lose all of his stone. So if you're Uravity, you want to get these trebs and hit this keep before it can start building. We see military infrastructure coming up in the back, but the green base is just slowly and methodically being punished here. I like that China is mixing in Zhu Gnu. Zhu Gnu have really good DPS against crossbowmen, so that's a really, really good inclusion of the army for sure. And yeah, looks like that's going to be the end of the road for them. In the meantime, all the other players are just chilling. Nobody's even fighting each other. They're basically just taking control of the map, and looks like a little bit of a raid on the river here. Going to be trying to take down Allied Treks' fishing fleet. So that's a nice little grab there from Brownio. Very, very good stuff from him. Well played. Keeps coming up, but you know it's not going to last more than a couple seconds. See, yeah, and he lost all that stone. When that happens, your stone goes unless you cancel it, in which you get like a partial refund depending on the damage. And another keep coming up here. Honestly, if you built a keep right like up here on top of the House of Wisdom, that would just be backbreaking. It would make it so incredibly hard for the Abbasid to get back in the game. Nest the Bees scooting up. Not the Bees. The dreaded Nicolas Cage attack's going to be moving in. And yeah, oh my god, not the Bees! I need to get an emote. I need to get like a gif of that. And like I press a button and that'll play when Nest the Bees is shooting. I think it'd be really fun. Oh, Delhi with an aggressive keep. Obviously, Allied Trex is going to be mining a lot of stone. And some of the villagers going to go down here, but not before they, you know, get their job done, I think. Although maybe the Trebs will be able to finish them off. We'll see. Yeah, still some villagers building. A lot of those going down. One Mangonel is still left, and the French Knights do come in. And hey, nice defense there by Psycho. He's able to get in with some cav. Mangonel focus fire, but I still think there's Delhi villagers building here. It looks like, how many Delhi villagers do we have right now? It's hard to tell. I think there's like 5 or 6 building. And Allied Trex is going to be pulling in more villagers. And now, trying to rebuild this House of Wisdom is going to be very tough. It is going to be very, very tough indeed. So, down goes the House of Wisdom. The Abbasids really on the back foot as their base is being trebucheted down by the Chinese. There's honestly no other battles going on. This is great. We just like get to cast like a 2v2 game and then jump across. So, somebody's reached Imperial Age. Uravity, even though he's like entrenched heavily in combat, still able to get to Imperial Age. The Chinese war machine still rolling on. China is really good in FFA, but I wouldn't say they're broken. Like China is a balanced FFA civ. They're incredibly strong, but they don't have infinite gold. So there's like a balancing mechanism. Like, and then if they, you know, there's other civs that are like Holy Romans are weaker than Chinese in straight field battles in Imperial Age, but Holy Romans can outlast them with gold and attrition and defense, and then they can beat them, right? Whereas like England is like not only some of the best late game armies, but also the best late game economies with food and gold, and that's kind of the paradigm of that for sure. They are playing for keeps. That is a great pun. I love it. Yep, continue to get hammered. Another keep from the French, basically just giving free stone to your opponent. He's got 4 clock tower trebs there. And this is a... Oh my god, look at Allied Trex! Look at that, dude. He's just going apeshit with these keeps. How much stone does he have? Jeez. Okay, it looks like he just ran out of stone. I think Allied literally is mining all the stone that he possibly can. Doing a little bit of janky long distance mining here. A little bit of a miss micro, but it's not the end of the world. And, yeah, Basset are almost trash canned. They have a little bit left. They have like a keep over here. Keep is down. Let's look at the villager count for our Axe Dry. Axe Dry does have 87 villagers, so he has managed to save a lot of his vills. He set up some farms back here, so he can, at the very least, feed resources to his opponent. You see battering rams coming out, but probably not going to be enough, especially if these get spring Alden placements. That's one thing I really like about Delhi, the fact that they can get cheaper, and I think they get cheaper in placements from the building. Yeah, they're pretty badass for sure. Yeah, this is getting pretty crazy. Yeah, gold does become less of an issue in 2v2 because of trade, 100%, but it's still a variable, because trading can be shut down, and a lot of times players don't trade in 2v2. I've noticed that today. Like, they're not trading here. Oh my god, the dreaded Chinese food economy. It's so strong. China's granary food is really powerful. Like, really, really powerful for sure. Yeah, Delhi can go crazy with keeps. They really can. So one sacred site in the middle taken by Orange. The other ones are controlled by John Wick and his dog. They just haven't captured it yet. They've just kind of been chilling. But they're definitely just going to go for a wonder victory. Maybe you wait for your Ravity to kill these guys, though. Like, yeah, you could do that. Although, man, 4v2 would be tough, like, considering the other two players haven't fought yet, so they're, like, very, like, probably banked on resources. Trebuchet's moving up, still just kind of steamrolling through the base, making progress. We do see some French keeps, but it's only a matter of time before they go down. And if you are in the position here of yellow and green, I think what you do is you just try and survive and hope that other players will attack them. I mean, that's your best bet. But you can actually see that the Northern Alliance of Junaz and Brownio are going to be attacking them. They have some elite knights and they're moving in, trying to make it a little bit harder. Certainly being pushed in on all fronts. This is not easy. These are just basic archers too. They're not even veterans. So it looks like the Abbasid haven't had time to even upgrade their units past feudal, which means they're just going to be getting absolutely dumped on here, especially since they're not like Castle Age, like fighting units. Yeah, it's going to be rough. Yep, keeps trying to be repaired to hold on, but triple treb, quad treb, I think, it's somewhere in that park. Yeah, 4 trebuchets. That X going to give it to him 100%. So that's going to go down. The steamroll will continue, and the war commences. Now up in the north. Oh, look at this. John Wick looking to get some bombards up on the river here. Maybe going to get this tower down, try and push their opponents out of the river. And John Wick and his dog are gathering some forces up here in the north. They are gathering up here in the northern realm. And over to the west, looks like a beautiful economy from the French there, but I don't think they're going to be able to macro enough. I mean, dude, it's a 2v1 basically at this point, and there's just so many keeps. I mean, the French can basically just, they could basically just spam the /23 emoji, which is the I'm too weak. Because that's basically, yeah, he's making horsemen now. I think he's out of gold. Let's look. Yeah, Psycho's out of gold. Look at his economy. It's in the pits, like absolute pits. They've been shoved into the corner, into the locker. They've been given the swirly here. And gold veins are just off limits for them. They're not going to be able to do that. Revenge for the fallen trade post. I know. Now, let's take a look at the resources. Because this battle's, assuming no one else intervenes, this battle is more or less decided. John Wick and his dog, pretty good food. Not as much of a gold bank as I would have expected. John Wick's dog, like, nobody is really in a position for a wonder at the moment. Like, nobody really has the surplus of stone, it looks like. Uravity's actually got the most stone in the game. But, yeah, it looks like this is going to be more of like a conquering type game, which will be wild. Which will be wild for sure. Eagle guy, I do appreciate that. Pretty cool turn has been, yeah, decent for sure. I think I'm pretty okay at this. Pretty okay at this for sure. Clock tower, counterweight trebuchet still moving up. We see the old nation of the French in the corner, running out of steam. They gotta finish him off though. As you saw last game, Gunhound and I took out one of our opponents, but he wasn't truly dead. And he came back later and raided us. But obviously we didn't really have the capabilities of finishing his other opponent. Granted, we could have. I guess we could have gotten a military conquest going. Kind of an interesting idea. So, siege workshops. Not producing anything. No gold. Can't really do a whole lot. Basically, oh my god, the French are producing feudal horsemen. Oh, that's so haggard. Gonna be trying to dive the Trebs, I guess. Yeah, Uravity and Allied Trex. Allied Trex has spring ults to support, which is very, very nice. You see archery ranges coming up, but it's only a matter of time. Tall Tanner, great to see more AoE. Bring on some ladder grind. Yeah! From another grubby Darth, what grubby, what is that? I have no idea what that is. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the donation. And yeah, I'm going to do a ladder stream this week some point. I'm going to practice Ottomans and some HRE. Honestly, though, I really like the FFA. FFA is my favorite format in Age. I think it's just so fun. It gets more people involved. It creates a good community. It's just really, really fun. Yeah, no fighting over here, guys. Just like complete peace on this border here. Like absolute no fighting. Just totally chill. The French basically spent the last of their resources to get one more keep, which is going to die in a couple seconds to this Bombard and Trebuchet Corps. His Feudal Age Horsemen will not save him here. They will not save him here. It is the dreaded Professor Pone. Death. I know, I read that part, the last bit. Garter? Yeah, I don't know if I'm... Is it some sort of reference to Grubby the streamer? Perhaps, yes, the old eyes. They're struggling. So, Bombard's coming in. The keep gonna last all of about 8 seconds. The Haggard Feudal Horseman flank. Oh my god, he's not gonna get a single artillery. Okay, he's gonna get one, I think. He killed one nest of bees for that entire dive there. Yeah. That was a rough one there, ladies and gentlemen. That was a rough one. Keep still holding. 15 villagers entrenched in that. Maybe just trying to pop out to repair it. We'll see. But the Bombard Cannon is obviously thumping that thing down. And looking on the middle of the map, looks like we do have a little bit of conflict here. We actually have Orange and Junaz and his ally. The Ottoman and, what was the other team? The Ottoman-French Alliance. Going to be going after John Wick and his dog and his dreaded trading network. Oh my god, 197. Oh my god, and Stone, this is so gross. John Wick and his dog have got to just be cackling. I mean, however dogs laugh is how they're laughing right now. You got a couple villagers rushing out, but this is the end of our team here. With the fancy names here. They're going to pay the troll toll, but hey, they made it to the finals, so they must have done pretty well in their earlier rounds, that's for sure. The Haggard Feudal Horseman rushes upon us once again. The men-at-arms here of Allied Trex going to rush to intercept them. Granted, some of the trebuchets may go down here, but China still getting good momentum. And let's take a look at the landmark situation. So we see the guild halls here. Up top, we see the TC and the School of Cavalry. Those are all the landmarks here for our Castle Age enjoyers. And now we have Elite Palace Guard. The Chinese army's elite, and they're fighting feudal units, basically. Oh no, they got upgraded to veteran now. We played today. We didn't get past our first pod, but in our team, it was a 2v2 team. And yeah, now I'm casting the grand finals for anybody just joining. Yes, correct. We had a great game, though. It was really good. You guys should check it out. Okay, Mortal Kombat. We do have a big fight going down. As now it is going to be the Western Alliance of Purple and Orange taking it to Team John Wick and his dog. What kind of pressure will they get? Looks like they're going to break the initial force of John Wick's dog. Granted, they're very entrenched here, and that did not include the Mongolian Corps. So the Mongolians are going to be coming up with a massive corps of cavalry. A couple idle bombards. Need to make sure to bring those down and help out if you can. And yeah, a little cheeky engagement there, but we'll see what kind of pressure they can really get. Because, dude, John Wick and his dog are going to be so tough. I mean, they literally have 2 big choke points leading into their bases. And yeah, this is a very methodical destruction. Very, very methodical destruction. It's like a slow Death Guard style push. Just a grinding war of attrition that eventually leads to the demise of their opponents here. School of Cavalry in danger. And it looks like the guild hall is going out. Uravity obviously knows to go for the kill. Very, very high level player. And that is going to be the end of this team. Because all their landmarks will be gone. In 2v2, in order to eliminate it... Oh, look at this! China's like, sorry, Delhi. You don't get these. And it makes sense. You want your relics to go to China because they can put them in pagodas. And that's really good, right? Like, Delhi probably just spam like cheap units and let China some of the good units, right? GG, well played to that team. Nice try. They were eliminated. And now there are 3 teams left. Yeah, John Wick and his dog are trading like the heathen kings of old, dude. This is just pure disgusting. That is so much gold they are getting. And they have like the Abbasid trade tech from the trade house. Let's see. Yeah, he's got trade wing, so they're just getting like extra resources. Dude, it is just so gross. Who has good resources though? Junaz? Wow. He's banking 19,000 gold. They're trading very well also, it would seem. Not quite as good, but he's been able to get a bigger gold bank. Nobody's close to a wonder though. I would wager that Uravity and his buddy, the dreaded allied Trex, are going to go in and definitely try and take someone out here. Probably what I would do if I were in allied Trex's and Uravity situation, my thought would be, I know John Wick and his dog like have this nice corner position, and I don't know if they're aware there's a fight going on here, but I would probably try and backstab them here. They're clearly going for a wonder. Yeah, look at this, guys. Dude, I'm the prophet. This is, I knew this was going to happen. Look at this. In the exact spot we predicted too. You do it at this point. You go for the wonder. You don't have much time. China's going to get its shit together and they're going to come for you. Because you just have such a good position. Like, this position up here is much easier to attack. Much easier. Man, Earl Grey tea is so good. Like, if you get Earl Grey tea and put a little bit of, like, lemon in it, oh my god. It's like, it's just like the nectar of the gods. By the way, chat, a little bit of a fun intermission here. What is your favorite tea? Let us know if you have any suggestions. I've been enjoying all kinds of different teas lately, so let me know if you guys have any suggestions. The prophecy is being fulfilled. It sure as hell is. Probably going to be a Mongol wonder from, who would that be? That would be John Wick is our Mongol player. Does he have enough to build it? No, he's a ways off. He is a ways off. His ally could give him a lot of resources, but they don't have enough. They're drawn into a pretty heavy fight here. We have, what? A big army, though. Man, this is a scary-ass army. Jeez. Elite Camel Archers backed up by Elite Lancers. You guys want to know why that army comp is so strong? Is because the Elite Camel Archers do a bonus for Spearmen, and Spearmen counter the Lancers, right? So the Camels just wreck all the Spearmen in the front line, and then the Cavalry just fight everything else. It's a really good combo. English or chai, ginger tea, nice and... Yeah, I like ginger tea. It's really good. Yorkshire. Yeah, I've had Yorkshire tea. English breakfast is very good, too. I love English breakfast, yeah. Gunhound. Of course, Gunhound would love the sweet tea. Yeah, that's a very... my grandma is from Texas. So I have some family in Texas, and they love their sweet tea down there. Or at least her family does. I don't know if it's like a normal thing in Texas, but I know in the South in general, I think just I think sweet tea is a big thing. Yeah. The tears of your enemies. Iced tea is your favorite. Cinnamon chai. Yeah. A lot of good suggestions. I'll have to try some of these. I will revisit your suggestions later, guys. So when is that wonder going to come up? He's obviously preparing for it. The unholy amount of Mongol towers. Our favorite thing ever. It is so funny. I think the Mongols have been spending a ton of resources on this army, but they're going to start banking now. But guys, look how much gold Junaz has and Brownio. I think we could see a wonder from them. That's how they beat us last game. They wonder raced us. Well, not them. Yeah, it was them. Like, we built a wonder first, but then they just pulled more villagers and built it quicker, and they ended up winning that way. So maybe we could see that again from them, which would get really interesting. So a little bit of a border skirmish. Looks like John Wick and his dog having the Camel Archers hold back the enemy team. These elite Arbalists need to get in range to start shooting because they're not contributing to the fight. It's basically just the Ottoman Archers shooting in, so not terribly helpful there. Okay, now Uravity and allied Trex are also look to be coming in from the west. So this is very, very dicey now for John Wick and his dog. Like, two factions pushing from two sides, although beautiful play by John Wick. I mean, he gets his Lancer army, and he just steamrolls his Chinese army, including its cannons. So China's macroing like a champ. Gonna have to start macroing out some Spearmen instead of Palace Guard. Palace Guard trade horribly into cavalry, especially at like the max age. So you're gonna want to get some Spearmen, 100%. Because look how badly the Palace Guard are doing against those Lancers. And the Mongolian Lancers taking it to China. A little bit of historical accuracy here as they continue to run into the Chinese base. And where's Allied Trex? What is he doing? Okay, Allied Trex has got his army here. Obviously, they now have trade set up. Very good. So Uravity and Allied were able to get trade set up. So that's going to give them late game sustainability, which is going to make them very, very nasty. And yeah, the Mongolian Lancers will eventually probably be stopped simply because they're in the enemy base. And nice sniping here as well. So Allied Trex able to get some Lancers in there, and he does take down the Bombard. So that's going to basically blunt the aggression here. Up north, do we have any fights going on? Looks like it's just kind of peace on the front, as we do get siege workshops coming in from the Abbasid here. So it looks like maybe the Abbasid is going to be looking to set up a beachhead here. How are we looking on the wonder situation? 26,000 gold for Junaz is crazy, crazy good. I mean, that is a ton. I mean, who else has even close? John Wick is getting pretty close to building a wonder. You can see John Wick is sitting at 9,000, 8,700. So Mongols obviously need more resources in general, but they don't need stone. So that's kind of the trade-off with the Mongols. 2 cups of sugar to 2 gallons of tea. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good for sure. I try and avoid sugar these days. In general, I don't eat much sugar, but you know, if I was visiting the South or somewhere where they had some good sweet tea, I couldn't resist. I would go for it. You got to embrace it. One of my favorite things ever. My grandpa was very country. My grandpa was like one of the most country people you will ever meet. You know, tractors, you know, guns, the works. He was a mechanic. He did his own cars and all that stuff. Just dressed in a Canadian tuxedo, jean jacket, jeans, white t-shirt every single day, and a cowboy hat. He was about as country as you get. He was awesome. He was the man. And we used to sit on the porch of his old property, and we used to just sit and drink sweet tea that my grandma would make. And it was like, there was something very like blissful about that. Just sitting there having sweet tea and coffee and just sitting and just talking about life and hearing his stories of his youth and everything. It's very rich. I knew it! All right, guys, you can call me the prophet. The wonder is coming. Where's the counter wonder? Is anybody going to do it? It doesn't look like it. John Wick and his dog going for it, baby. I love it. Gunhound says, that is my family. It's the best, man. It's the best. That's the spice of life. And you see how he pulls in like every villager he has? This is how you have to do wonders. Yeah, this is the way to do it. He's literally got his entire economy building this right now, which is very, very good. I need to start doing that because oftentimes I only send like 20 workers and I'm like, it'll be fine. And then they get the wonder before me. Yeah. All right. So the Monument of the Great Khan is going to come up. Nobody is going to beat that. Oh my God. I didn't see it. Oh my God. China with the steel chair. Jesus. Oh, that feels so bad for John Wick and his dog. Oh. China with the overpowered building speed. Dude, that is some super good awareness. Like, Uravity saw it, he reacted, he pulled everything, and used China's their OP building speed. It's not actually overpowered. It's just a mechanic of theirs. And he got the Enclave of the Emperor up. Look at the timing of this, guys. Oh, that feels so bad. 1423 to 1432. China with the steel chair. Right as I say, nobody's going to beat that. Oh. Okay, guys. I'm still the prophet because I called this, but I'm only the prophet if they win. I don't deserve the title otherwise. Oh my God, that feels so bad. And it's in the corner too. So it's going to take like, they have the other four have to team up. Or do we see Sacred come in? I don't think Sacred's going to work. I think Sacred will be too hard to control. Although Junaz and his team could go for Sacred. If they have some scholars nearby, they could definitely try it. That'd be very interesting. But they need to do it quick because they're going to run out of time. Uravity's a very strong player in 1v1 and an FFA. Which is great. Oh my God, that's such filth! And there's no good ways to get to this wonder. This is beautiful. Look, a mountain pass here, a couple choke points, which you could just Helm's Deep. Oh my God. This is just brutal, dude. This is just brutal. Yeah, I think at this point, I think China and Delhi are probably going to win it. Like, I don't see the other players are not marshaling fast enough. You need to just straight up pull a Karl Franz and bring you to your men, and you need to get out there and you need to marshal the armies. What are John Wick and his dog going to do though? That's the question. What are they going to do? Are John Wick and his dog going to go for the Sacred? I mean, we see a bunch of Lancers here, but like they're walled, so you can't just do a run by anymore. You're going to have to brute force your way through this entire base. I think all four of them, if they like... Gunhound says, feel our pain, Brownio and Junos. I know. They got us pretty good earlier. That was a lot of fun. But like, where are the armies? What are they doing? Why are they not gathering and pushing? They need to listen to some Black Sabbath. They need to have their generals gathering in their masses, just like the witches of black masses. There needs to be some evil minds that plot destruction with sorcerers of death construction. Great stuff. They need to get in there and just go south. Oh, what? What the hell is this? What the hell? The wonder got deleted. Why? Why would they do that? There must have been some negotiations. Because, wait, they all deleted their wonders? Okay. I don't know what's going on here, guys. Why would they do that? They both deleted their wonders. Maybe it was a survival mechanism? Like, maybe the Chinese thought they couldn't hold this against all 4 opponents? Definitely some politics. So maybe they both agreed to delete their wonders. Maybe thinking that, you know, it was kind of an impasse. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. There's some politics going on in the game. No one wants to win. Dude, this is a tournament. This is not like a, oh, hey guys, let's Care Bear it and, you know, try not to win to have a long, fun game for everybody. No, this is like a win at all costs type game. So there's some shenanigans going on. I do not know. Maybe they made some weird pact to not win by wonder, but I think you need wonders. Because in this case, what's going to happen is it's a three-way battle, so there's always going to be a weird ebb and flow of things. Oh, Chronicler, you dropped. Well, such a shame. You were playing great too, Chronicler. You and Nolosi were a really strong team in that game. I hope to see you back next time, dude. Hope to see you back next time. Yeah, what is the mindset there? Why would China do that? I feel like China just wins. Maybe Uravity and Allied thought they couldn't win against all 4, which I understand, I suppose. Because, like, yeah, like all 4 players, John Wick and his dog are both good players, and clearly these 2 players are good as well. So maybe they thought they couldn't win against all 4 players. I really, really don't understand. I wish I had some insight into the game. Somebody could, like, tell me what was going on. They ordered their wonders, yeah, from Wish.com, and they self-destructed. I really have no idea. Some weird stuff. Let all the conspiracy theories flow. Something weird is going on in the realm. And is it just going to devolve into like Mortal Kombat now? It seems like they're just going to be at an impasse because there's 3 players, so like nobody's going to want to take the risk of overextending, right? It's weird, very weird. Well, China can always rebuild that. So too can the Mongols. Maybe the Mongols will rebuild the wonder, hoping China can't like match them next time. So let's look at the income, the current resources. So Junaz has pretty good gold. I'm looking at the other players. John Wick has a lot of gold, but almost no wood. Oh wow, the Mongols are out of wood. Guys, there's no wood in this valley. That's what she said. But there's no wood whatsoever. Check that out. Yeah, there's literally no wood. And now it looks like they're being sieged. So check it out. So bombards are here, shooting into the walls. And yeah, now it's just going to be China sieging. And also in the north, it looks like John Wick and his dog are going to be getting attacked from 2 sides. Where's Allied Treks going to be committing the Delhi Legion? So Delhi has their men-at-arms and scholars and a mighty war elephant here, chilling on the northern border. Looks like they're going to be going to grab sacreds. Brownio has a lot of money, I know. The Mongols maybe deleted their wonder first, I'm not sure. Usually people like... In our community, if there's like a diplomacy, like if you delete your wonder, I'll delete mine. Like you're like both people are kind of expected to do it. Like if you say you're going to, that'd be really like dirty, you know. That wouldn't even be like funny dirty. That would just be like lame, you know. All right, cannon towers getting some nice shots, holding back the invasion. The Rabalquin army got a lot of Rabalquins coming out, but China is going for the kill, man. China managed to get an army through the gates, so it looks like they were able to kind of destroy the walls here. And now they have an army like straight up at the borders. John Wick and his dog are going to have to muster a defense here because they're being hammered on 2 fronts. And down here, are we going to be seeing a Chinese wonder again? Looking at the Bank of Uravity, he's getting a lot of stones, so it's certainly possible. 2,400 in that stone outcropping is pretty sweet. 13,000 gold also. Good trade. And it looks like Delhi's going to be bringing its legion over here to help. China needs to protect its artillery, though. But yeah, they're going for the kill. So Allied and Uravity going to be macroing a big army over here, I would imagine. Chinese reinforcements coming from the base, obviously. You can see the rally point has been set. So big army going to be hustling here as China continues to grind. But they're going to get 2v1 here without the help of the Delhi Sultanate, who's stuck in the gatehouse here. This Chinese army probably will be folded, that is for sure. 12 scholars coming. Really powerful. Delhi healing is no joke. China able to fend off the initial Mongol wave, but the Abbasid Legion is coming, and they have 9 bombard cannons, so those are going to be methodically one-shotting these units and doing quite a bit of damage. For sure. And here they come. Elite men-at-arms, Elephant on their way in. China able to fall back to their allies, and now we have a little bit of a 2v2 fight, but the problem is, I think Junaz and his ally, Brownio, up in the north, going to be taking the sacred sites. So 1 sacred site's taken. 1 is like firmly in their territory here. But yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't just grab all 3 sacreds and just go for a sacred victory or something, right? Although maybe you wait for these guys to go fisticuffs and knock each other out. I think you got to do something like that. Jesus, look at these bombard cannons though. That is so much DPS. As long as they're not all shooting the same target, that's going to be a ton of damage coming out of those guys, like an absolute ton of damage. So how are we looking? Hand cannoneers scooting up. The old Delhi cannons, or Delhi elephants, excuse me. He's still alive. I have no idea how this elephant has survived this long. Usually elephants are targeted first by cannons, but John Wick and his dog appear to have been run over. Oh my god, are we going to see an upset victory coming in from the north? From Brownio and Junaz? Are we going to be seeing a wonder up there from them? Like, is Uravity and Allied going to be killing this John Wick team down here? I don't know, we'll have to see. I mean, they're macroing well, but it seems like the Chinese army with the Delhi healing, the scholars are just healing up that front line, making it really tough, and all these gold-intensive units are going to die. I don't know why they're leaving. That trade was going favorably for them. They were for sure winning. It looks like they're going to be pulling back. Regardless, yeah, that's an issue for the Mongols. They don't have any wood. There's literally no wood left in their continent. So even though they had a good spot, they have no wood. That's what she said. And I'm sorry, this last one. I can't help myself. It's like an addiction. My wife says that like it makes her nervous to say certain things around me because she knows I'm gonna say it. It's like I gotta tone it down. I gotta do it. Yeah, I don't know. My grandpa used to make them all the time. And my entire life growing up as a kid, my grandpa made them and my dad. So I just like I'm cursed. I'm just cursed. There's no escape. Look at that sacred victory, guys. Oh, that is why Uravity and Allied pulled back. We see a sacred attempt. Towers coming down. And we do get a keep back here. Rebalquins, a lot of artillery. Okay. This is going to be very interesting. You know, if we look at this army, still 1 million bombard cannons. I think the sacred victory here is not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to get pushed back. There's just too many strong armies on the field. And this army could come from the north. They could just come from down here and just crush. Just like the hammer of justice getting in there. 100%. Look at that. He gets his hand cannoneers up on walls. Really strong play. Makes them incredibly tanky and tough to finish, but we'll see if they can kind of get ground down there. We get Royal Knights coming in. Definitely need to get the Rebalquins down there. They're going to be very important for fighting in that choke point, but yeah, sacred victories on the table. Potentially possible. But yeah, looking at the Chinese, they actually don't have any good artillery here, so they might have trouble bunker busting this position. We do see a lot of towers coming up, but the towers are not great because they're not upgraded. So they need to get some cannon towers if you want to really do anything effective here. And John Wick and his dog are going to be coming up from the north. There they go. So here they are. And here they come. Yes. The elite lancers. We do have the hand cannoneers, the bombards. That is going to be a lot of pressure. You're getting 4 players who are all, proficient, skilled players pushing in. And none of these are upgraded to cannon. Yeah, Springall towers aren't going to be very good in Imperial Age. They're okay in, like, early castle, but typically you're going to need cannon towers to really have any significant impact. We have a cannon here. Really cheeky attempt, though, at a victory here. This would be a pretty wild one. I mean, it's only 10 minutes that you need to hold for. We got spring towers coming up. No other upgrades being done. Janissaries are just kind of chilling here. Ottoman's going to be macroing out more units, so we do have elite units from all directions. And the French Knights going to be surging in, but the fact that the Chinese hand cannoneers have the walls is really bad. And this sacred attempt is going to get folded like a piece of paper. But on that same note, this sacred attempt actually saved. It actually saved John Wick and his dog, because John Wick and his dog were getting bullied into their base, And then the Sacred Attempt came, which kind of gave them a second life. It's forcing Uravity and allied Trex to kind of expend some resources over here, which is kind of interesting. So, gunners up on the walls, very, very nasty. Those guys are able to just get some brutal shooting from up high. The Janissaries and Archers trying their best to defend it. They have some Spring Alts here, which obviously can put some hurt down. But that Sacred Site is going to be decapped here. And up in the north, you can see the same things happening. A very, very cheeky attempt. Very, very cheeky attempt. Don't think it's going to work out. And what is going to be the next kind of course of action for somebody to try and win? Looking at the current resources, who has a good bank? Uravity is going to go for another wonder, I think. Uravity is sitting on about 6.3 stone. Yeah, that's enough to build a wonder. So I think Uravity is going to go for a wonder victory. You know, probably just wait until they beat up this this kind of Ottoman French alliance in the north a little bit. Sacred Site being taken by Delhi, who's doing a little bit of healing. And look at this, John Wick and his dog coming in with an unholy army. Mass Culverins. Oh, good Mangonels, though. Mangonels in the choke. Getting big, big damage, but they're also blocking up some of the troops from trying to get through, so the reinforcement supply lines. I think if you are Junaz and Brownio, you got to just straight up sacrifice this position. You got to just stop. Let's pull back, stop trickling units in here. It's not going to happen. Stop trying to make it happen. It's looking pretty grim. Nice towers, though. I mean, like, what's cool about having all the towers here is you could always come back to it later. You know, if you actually manage to keep some of those towers online. And, you know, I guess they are fighting pretty well. Maybe making me eat my words as they push these units back. But they don't have the Sacreds, right? So Delhi's going to pull back, but they might just re-grab the Sacred Site and try it again. Are the Chinese going to go for a wonder victory? I for sure would. I for sure would. At this point, with 4 people, considering how strong of a team they seem to be, I would for sure go for that. John Wick and his dog just sacrificed a lot of resources up here, but John Wick and his dog also have, like, infinite gold. 16,000 Gs for John Wick's dog, and for John Wick's, yeah, for the dog, and for John Wick himself, 4,700. Allied Trex has a pretty good economy too, 34 and 11. Uravity obviously has more than enough to build another wonder and have plenty of resources in reserve. But yeah, this fight's getting messy. Are they going to try and grab the Sacreds again? It looks like more towers, so they might try it again. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're going to try for it again. We'll have to see. Traders coming across map, getting fat resources. How much are they actually bringing back? So we see the return trade. 102 a pop. That's really not bad at all. That's really, really not bad. Towers shooting, picking off scholars here and there. The Sacred Site, obviously pretty safe here. It's behind several layers of walls. It would take a little bit, considerable amount of effort to do that, but it looks like they might be moving up to go for the kill here. We actually see a big Chinese army mustering at the gates. A continued effort to maintain these points. John Wick and his dog. This is like the Battle of the Bastards from Game of Thrones. Just like a miserable slog here. As they just grind elite units into one another in this choke point. Obviously, probably going to favor the John Wick team. They have all the artillery advantage here. They have like bombards, mangoes. Like you could see 6 bombards, a mangonel, 5 culverins. That's a lot of DPS. Culverins obviously not great against the units, but they still do some okay damage. And if used properly, they could snipe. The Culverin should be killing all this artillery back here. Like, these 2 mangoes need to die, this Rebalquin needs to die, all that stuff. But it looks like he can't quite get close enough, so he's paying a little bit of a troll toll right there. So looks like Stable's coming up here, so just building some more military infrastructure. And down to the south, yep, more traders. All is calm there. Are the Mongols looking to build any sort of a wonder? John Wick, not really close to it. And his dog, not close either. So I don't think we're going to be seeing a wonder from them. They are simply not going to have enough wood. I held back there. I wanted it bad, but I fought it for you guys. I fought the sin. Don't worry, guys. I do plan on making more in the future. For now, I'll try and keep it tame this stream. Elite Knights, doing battle. A lot of bombards in the distance. Culverins as well. Yeah. Advantageous push for the Mongols. I mean, and, you know, even without wood, you can produce pretty good armies. You just make hand cannoneers and, you know, lancers, men-at-arms. You don't need wood for any of those units. You just need wood for spearmen, archers, artillery, things like that. So, might be a little bit of a shortage. You can always trade for wood, but that's not terribly efficient. I think they get a second resource, don't they? Yeah, so they're trading for wood. It's only 10 at a time, though, so it's very little. But it would be an option. It would totally be an option. Down to the south. What do we got from China? Nothing. No sign of a wonder coming up. No sign of a wonder. We do have a little bit of a counter raid as some Sipahi pushing in and disrupting the trade lines, which I think is a very, very good call. I think that's an incredibly strong choice. Looks like China is going to be getting some fire lancers out to intercept the Sipahi. Should be able to grind them down. Big burst damage on the charge. And it looks like, yeah, pretty similar in terms of stats, actually. I think Fire Lancers are a little bit worse in sustained combat than like Horsemen in general, but they, of course, have that big damage on the burst, which is very, very strong when they charge you. The firecrackers explode and certainly do some good work. Now, this fight just continues to rage on. This is like very reminiscent of that game where I was battling, I think it was Westerly Assault, where we just had like an Ottoman civil war for like 2 hours and just like we're sending units into like one tiny choke point. Just like nobody wanted to like budge. It was just, well, I think he was being reasonable. I was just like trying to finish him because he was my neighbor. But yeah, trade's still online. The trade not disrupted. We could see some towers come up to maybe support the trade. Although Allied Trex actually has all these keeps from earlier, and that will help protect the trade network, which is actually really, really nice. So that's going to keep that trade going. But yeah, I don't know where this fight's going. It's only draining resources, which is strengthening gravity and Allied Trex. Yep, okay, Wonder's coming. Yep. Here it is. So we're seeing the keep come up, and China will for sure get it first. They will for sure get it. I really don't understand why they deleted that Wonder earlier, though. That was strange. Like, maybe he thought they couldn't win the 2v4, but they're just, you know, I feel like they could have. All right, macro on point here for most players. Trade going absolutely bananas for Allied Trex and Gravity. How much trade do we have up here? Do we have any trade? Well, looks like there's a little bit of trade. How much do they bring back? 71 a pop. Not bad. Not like OP trade or anything, but it's certainly respectable. Looks like they're going for that central trade post. They would want to build their trade post up here, actually. That would be the spot. Each of them build the trade post here, and they would be getting like 150 gold. It would be a lot better. The Haggard Ottoman Civil War, it was like a 45-minute battle. I know, it was just pure misery. Pure misery. He's misremembered the guy he fought. Yeah, it was. I can't remember who it was. Oh no, that was Dark Hunter Ezra, I think. Yeah, I don't think that was Westerly. It was Dark Hunter Ezra in that game. Yeah. I can still remember things. That's what I tell my wife every day. I'm like, I still remember things sometimes. I try. A lot of bombards scooting out. We do have 7, and we got 8 right here. And over to the west, it looks like a little bit of raiding going down from Brownio getting his Sipahi, and they're going to be moving in and going after some of the villagers. And yeah, not bad. A little bit of harass here and there doesn't hurt. Certainly, you know, every resource does count. So if you could take away a little bit from your opponent, that is always good. So yes, Uravity building more keeps everywhere. 100% going to be seeing a Wonder soon. But I guess he's going to make sure he's entrenched this time. Maybe last time he felt he wasn't entrenched enough. He only had the Wonder, and maybe the Wonder was like a bit of a panic response to his opponent, and he didn't want to like kind of follow through with. Because here's the thing: if you have the first Wonder, your chances of being eliminated are, you know, everyone's coming after you, so it can happen for sure. It can happen for sure. All right, so we got traders on their way down, looking around here. And what's going on? It is just walls. Is this war of attrition still happening? Oh my God, these guys are still fighting. This is kind of, in a way, giving Uravity and Allied the game. The fact that these armies are just spending so much gold to fight each other in this, like, horrific war of attrition, which is slowly being won by John Wick and his dog, mind you. Like, this is so disgusting. Look at this army. I would probably just have a full chub if, like, a cavalry flank came and just, like, smashed this. Oh my God. But that is so much firepower, guys. That is so much gold and firepower. And like this army is just moving into just cannon fire all day. Oh my God, that's gonna be so much. The walls are kind of in the way a little bit, so not all of them are shooting, but that is a hell of a lot of firepower. So where's the Wonder? What's gonna happen here? Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes. It is on. The villagers swarming, going for the Wonder victory. Get ready. It is time for the great Chinese defense. Will Uravity and Allied Trex be able to hold on? Find out on today's episode. Because maybe they will. Maybe they will indeed. Enclave of the Emperor is going to be here. He's got 34 villagers. That's all you really need with China. I don't think anybody can even counter Wonder them. Let's see. John Wick and his dog maybe could. If John Wick gave his dog a bunch of resources. No, they're too short on stone. It's not going to happen. So he's just posturing and waiting. And I think what's happening is they're securing the sacred sites. Because the sacred sites are the counterplay to the Wonder often, because it's a 10-minute timer instead of 15 minutes. I actually really like having the Delhi utility. Like, having all those scholars around the battlefield is really good. All right, here it comes. Gravity's had enough. Enough of these snakes on a plane, and he's going to be building these. The Enclave of the Emperor is coming up, and nobody's going to match that. I don't think Junaz and his homie have the resources. They've just been in a hellscape of a war. They're going to need to call a peace treaty right now. Like, be like, hey, don't come out and kill all these bombards. I'm going to flee the scene. Look at that. Nice attempt there. Fire Lancers coming in to try and snipe the bombards. If you are John Wick and the dog, you need to keep all these alive. 100%. I wonder if somebody's going to go for the Wanderer. I don't think it's going to be very likely, because this Wanderer position across the river isn't going to be yielded easily. The Ottoman-French alliance is going to hold on to that all day of the week. Like, all day of the week. Now, down here, we got crossbowmen. We do also have elite lancers. Yeah, they should be able to hold on to this point as well. And as long as Uravity and Allied can kind of, like, make sure this sacred site isn't taken by by one team for 5 minutes, which isn't that hard to do, this is going to be brutal, guys. This is going to be brutal. So basically, you need to set up, like, spend maybe 3 minutes setting up your offensive. If you are Junaz and Brownie, you got to set up your army right here, your infrastructure, and then you just start pushing this way while the John Wick Dog Alliance pushes from that way, right? And just like kind of comes in from that side. But honestly, I think this game's going to be won by the Chinese alliance. I don't see the other factions. Maybe. That is a long way to go. That is a lot of base to get to, man. And we do also have all the keeps everywhere. There's like 3 or 4 keeps down here kind of defending this. That is going to be a ton of buffering to break down. Look at that. The traders are being used. Oh my god, he's using them as a screen, I think. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's hilarious. A couple spring alls were misplaced there, which was unfortunate. But the Delhi are going to be trying to hold the wall from the aggressing force. And John Wick and his dog going to be pressing out this way, it looks like. Yep, coming from this direction. Granted, they need to break through here. This is the most like direct route, just like down straight through the base. And then you let your opponent kind of push from the other side as well. So the fight is on. China has a ton of banked resources though. 13 minutes left in this game, so still quite some time. And the artillery corps, which is very good, is going to be jove by Uravity. Uravity going to be getting some heavy cap play back there. Yeah, it looks like literally this entire artillery, which is like 10,000 gold worth of arty probably, is just going to die right now. That is absolutely brutal. As Allied and Uravity crush the army of John Wick and his dog, it looks like some reinforcements are coming in. And the Ottoman-French alliance in the north is gathering its forces. So here they come. Going to be moving down to the south. Definitely could do some damage here, like destroy this infrastructure. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Like if you could destroy Allied's infrastructure in like 2 to 3 minutes, then that would take away a lot of the reinforcements and make it much harder for Uravity to hold a 2v1 versus John Wick and his dog. So that's a crazy thing, man. When you're in a wonder pressure situation, you really need to be incredibly on point with making your decisions about how you're going to... You have to react quick and you have to be decisive. Like if you kind of like fiddle around for a couple minutes and don't really get that good cohesion with a push or setting up your infrastructure, you're going to have a bad time. So how are we looking here? Yeah, they're going to start pushing this way, which is smart. Going to have to siege down that gatehouse. Because Uravity is just going balls deep here, guys. He is just pushing up. There's no mercy being shown. Coming in from the top rope as usual. And just doing work, man. This game was pretty crazy. I mean, we almost had John Wick and his dog win it earlier with the Wanderer, but then they were counter-wondered. Then there was some weird diplomacy. And a big force is on its way now. Allied Trex with the Valiant Hold, though. He's got his War Elephants, which are very good against French Knights. But obviously numbers are numbers, and they're going to get swarmed. As Junaz and Brownie are gathering their forces. The Ottomans obviously have their great bombards. But Delhi will probably lose this fight over here eventually. I don't know, it depends on how good the macro is of these two players. It looks like they're macroing pretty well, sending in a lot of units. And John Wick and the dog are out of steam for now. So they're going to be gathering another push here over on the east. So they will be most likely hammering down this gatehouse and moving into the base. Have to get through the Barbican of the Sun. The dreaded barbecue is here. And down, how does it look? Yeah, Great Wall Gatehouse keeps, dude. This is such a good hold right there. Such a good hold. It's a big open field fight between these two armies. So it looks like Uravity and Allied Trex able to push them back pretty well. Allied macroing well. He's got a lot of stuff producing here. Although, let's look at the resources for these players. How are they looking? So, looking at the current bank, Allied has enough bank to produce for the rest of the game. So does Uravity with complete impunity, really. Like, he's not going to run out of gold. Neither will Allied, probably. Even 5,000 is probably enough to just make men-at-arms or something the rest of the game. John Wick and his dog, they seem to have... Yeah, they're kind of... John Wick's hurting on gold. But his dog seems to be pretty wealthy. That is a good army, though. This is a really good quality army. A lot of Lancers, a lot of Mangonels, going to need some hard shooting. And it looks like the army of Uravity going to be moving over to intercept. If he can get the Nest of Bees fight, like the Nest of Bees like parked right here, shooting into them in the choke point as they try and get through, like in the breach in the wall, That could be backbreaking for sure. Chinese armies are excellent at fighting in between buildings too because of the narrow lanes. So they can use their nest of bees and their powder and really get those effective shooting. It's like, look at this. Only like a handful of lancers will be able to fit in there. And, oh my god, the temptation. I gotta stop. Okay. Nest of bees, big damage, guys. Honestly, Ravity's probably going to 2v1 this. It's just brutal. Like, this defensive position for China is so good. And they need artillery of their own. Like, he needs to get these bombards and start shooting into all of these like, nest of bees and all these different pieces. And China basically just doing a run by at this point. Meanwhile, the push, you can't take the pedal off the metal. Like, this push needs to keep going. Otherwise, it's going to let them 1v1, or basically team v team, a little bit too easy. So, what's going on? China pushes him back, man. Brutal stuff. Gravity playing like a man possessed. And like I said, China, as long as they have late game gold, are absolute tyrants. But if they're denied gold somehow, or their trade is shut down, they can become rather average. So, look at this. We have the Great Wall, the Enclave of the Emperor. And they're pushed back. John Wick and his dog struggling a little bit. They're getting caught in choke points versus a big, erect Chinese army. And you have the hand cannoneers and grenadiers in here. You can see grenadiers mixed in. China obviously getting its healing via its dynasty building, which is insane. And really, I just don't think anything's going to get through to China. I think they got this one. 8 minutes and 50 seconds, give or take. Yeah, about 8 minutes. A little bit of a cute dive here. This is a really good play by John Wick. Getting all of his elite lancers in there, just attacking these villagers, trying to disrupt the food eco a little bit. And also, now he has intelligence. He knows what's down here. He knows there's keeps. He knows there's a Great Wall Gatehouse. So he can kind of temper his expectations with how to approach it. And obviously, I would imagine he's in chat with his ally. Oh my god, the wall usage from this team, this game is so good. Like, units up on walls are so hard to kill. I think you can actually see the buff. So, 66% less damage taken from shooting, and they get tile range at +2. Dude, that is so good. And the long wall, which I believe is a Chinese one, gives 25% extra range damage. Dude, the Chinese gunners up on the wall is so nasty. The value from that is just insane. Allied Trex holding on like a champ too. He's being pretty Chad with his Delhi fonts. I'm happy to see Delhi do well in FFA. They've always been kind of perceived as one of the weaker FFA civs, but clearly they can do well. And his war elephants just absolutely annihilating, dude. Look at them. Especially since the enemy's sending in mostly horsemen. Janissaries would be very good against this army. Like, Janissaries and maybe Spearmen would be a good combo, for sure. Sipahi, not so much. I mean, Allied is taking a little bit of damage, but he's defending like a champ. I mean, like, Allied is basically holding back, like, these two players, and Uravity is holding back the other two. And Uravity's even taking the fight to them. Look at this. He's got 13 nest of bees. That is so disgusting. Oh, that is so disgusting. 13 nest of bees just deep in here, guys. Just absolutely deep. Just move it in and causing all the drama possible. So over to the west, Allied Trek still holding on, dude. The Delhi Font Legion. The Muma kill. Literally fighting Rohirrim. Oh, look at that. They got the drums. The drummer guys are here, but that's not going to save them. Those drummer guys are going to get wrecked pretty badly by the elephants. Obviously, artillery diving is cute, but not so much when there's a giant wonder in the corner. They need to form armies that can actually beat them. Like, they should be able to 2v1 Allied Treks. Delhi is not known for its late game armies. They're just not building the most efficient army comps, and they're trickling in also. If they just both gathered like a 150 stack army or a 100 supply army, they would absolutely steamroll this. But they're trickling into the elephants, which is letting Allied win these fights. He needs to stop making knights too. The Royal Knights are terrible against guns, and they're terrible against war elephants. So they need to switch up their unit comp and stop making cavalry, because that's going to hurt them pretty badly. Now down here, John Wick and his dog preparing a big siege. But China in a choke point battle, dude, is so nasty. Wonder is only 6 minutes away from winning, so I suspect that's going to happen. It's almost to the point where China could like go AFK and still win this. Because it's going to take too long for them to push through all this. Like, how could you get this? I'm trying to think. Like, okay, this pass is saying, screw you. Screw you here. Maybe like a mass battering ram cheese? No, probably not. Like, this just feels brutal. So Wonder's about 5 minutes and 54 seconds away. Oh my god, the walls are back. That's so annoying. I love it. Beautiful scrappy play here. He is very, very scrappy. Yeah, this is the grand finals of the tournament. So whichever team wins this is going to be the grand champions for today. Looks like it's going to be Uravity and Allied Treks. I think that is going to be the business here. We'll have to see. War Elephants continuing to fight. And dude, Delhi is just going super Chad this game. Holding off both of these players. Obviously, after Delhi took out their threats up in the northwest corner, things became a little bit more, fluid for them. They do also have all these scholars. Scholars are healing the elephants through a ton of the DPS that is coming in from the knights. And like Allied Trex's army is like tailor-made to defeat this army. Like hand cannoneers, spears, and elephants against like mass cav, dude. That's just value city. More elephants coming out as well. It's just absolute destruction. And look at this, China's like forcing choke points in the nest of bees. Like this is like fun and all, the ride by, but it is not gonna work, dude. It is not gonna work. Yeah, you could do like a ship and sail down the river, but the problem is Allied Trex is bullying both of them. He's got his Chad Jellyfence, and he is just absolutely bullying these guys. Just pushing back and just steamrolling them. That's got to feel pretty good for him. Yeah, he loves his Deli. He literally is like the most Deli Chad. He only plays Deli. That's it. I don't think I've ever seen him play another Civ, except in an FFA in which I made everybody play random. It was like the rule. Yeah, like he is just always on Deli. So Nest of Bees, dude. Your Avity just 2v1ing these guys. Just mass Nest of Bees and choke points is so brutal to fight, especially with walls, right? Because these walls prevent Spring Ults and Culverins. They can't hit. Look, the Culverins are like behind the wall, and they just can't even get line of sight on them. Oh my god, the Nest of Bees are so foul. They're just doing so much work. Good raiding in the back, though. I mean, he's getting in. He's raiding the eco a little bit. Your Avity's probably doesn't care at all, though. His food is probably insane, too. Let's look at the current resources. Yeah, your Avity, only 6,000 food, so the attrition is getting to him. His food bank is going down, and his food economy has been tanked a little bit. Obviously, fishing in the river is out. So if things were going a little bit better, that could be a factor. But the fact that this 2v1 is going is like, for me, China is like the North get whenever they discover they can build settlements and trade. yeah, funny stuff. Look at this. Hand cannoneers, honestly, just put them up on the wall if you want to get even more value. This is just like the 4th of July here, dude. This is like Independence Day. Just raining fireworks on people. Oh my god. John Wick and his dog with their haggard wooden mangonels trying to fight back, but yeah, China's really nasty in a choke point fight, especially up on the walls here. This is just so gross. And Allied Trex is also not. He's not going to take it. He's listening to some Twisted Sister here. They're the guys who we're not going to take it. And moving up to the north, yeah, it seems like honestly, Allied and your Avity just have really good macro. And there was no tricky wonder play here from Junaz and Brownio this time. They needed that for sure, because it seems like their opponents may have slightly stronger macro management skills. Over here, bombards, push back. China could probably honestly push in and kill them. Like 2v1, maybe, I'm not sure. If they got caught in open field by a bunch of cavalry, maybe not. They might get swarmed and dragged down. It depends on the circumstances. Yeah, Nest of Bees are really, really good. But obviously, it's also the where they're fighting. They're fighting in choke points, which makes Nest of Bees like a million times better. In open field, you could flank these with cav and, you know, put some pressure on them with mass horsemen and things like that. Like, mass horsemen would actually be really good against this army, probably. Taking a look at the Wonder Timer. Let's go ahead and look. 2 minutes left. No chances. This game's 100% over. The fact that this is going so well. Oh, my God. Jebex. I love it. I think Allied Trex, he deleted his economy. What a Chad play. So he deleted his... Oh, my God. So Allied Trex deleted his economy, guys? He built a hell of a lot of warships to patrol the rivers and make sure nobody gets in, okay? And now he has a 200 supply army. No wonder Allied Trex is doing so well. No wonder he's doing so well. So the Jellyfin's going to be coming, wrecking the Sipahi. Jebex can patrol the river. Looks like some Haggard Horsemen and Janissaries going to ride by. But that is a really strong play. If you're on a Wonder all-in and you have a good resource bank, it's often a good idea to delete your armies and just, you know, start spamming, right? China even raiding the trade here, which is pretty MLG. Dude, your Ravity is just the war machine, dude. He's just moving in. No mercy. He wants this tournament. He wants blood. I don't know if he's won an FFA tournament yet. Maybe he has. One of our other ones that we've had. On Total Tavern, I'll make a Hall of Fame for FFA. I'll make like a page that tracks all these tournaments and stuff. It'd be pretty fun. Oh, man. So, probably going to be GG. 100% going to be GG. 54 seconds. China with the steel chair, man. Absolute brutality as they are just farming. They are just farming this duo of enemy factions over here. A little bit of Haggard raiding going down here, but the 200 stack Jellyfont army is just so nasty. Look at that, dude. Oh, the war elephants, and he's got the Jebex from the water. That's so cool. He basically has cannons that can just move around and, like, if they want to pass, these guys are the Balrog and he's the Gandalf right now. You know, just no mercy. He's gonna be pulling back. Oh my god, a couple horsemen tried to get there. For a second, I thought maybe there was a little something going on. Dude, what if these like 5 men-at-arms built like 6 battering rams here and they just went in and killed it? That would be so funny. That would probably be the best gimmick. That would be like the best gimmick. He won the last one? Oh, very good. GG, well played. Take care of yourselves. That was an awesome game. Congrats to Uravity and Allied Trex for the very convincing victory. Although, to be completely fair, Allied Trex looked like he was in danger in the beginning. When Psycho and Axtry were 2v1ing him, that could have potentially lost him the game. Right? So, really good play, absorbing that pressure and coming back and winning. And here's the other thing, guys. John Wick and his dog were also very close to winning that game too. Like if John Wick and his dog had been maybe gotten the wonder a little bit faster, you can't really outbuild China, but had they built it before China, I think John Wick and his dog might have won the game. At that point, they had a lot of cannon towers. Their armies were pretty good. So there was plenty of people who were in a position to win that game, which was very exciting. That's how you know it's like, a good balanced experience. So that's going to be it for today, though, guys. If you enjoyed this stream, do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. Helps more people find Age of Empires. Helps us keep the community going. And that's going to be it for today. Big shout out to the winners and everyone who played. Congrats one last time to our boy Uravity and Allied Trex for the victory. And a special thanks to Gunhound for adminning and scheduling the tournament and getting it all run and, gathering everyone. He's been hustling all week to get the teams together. So big thanks for you for doing all that, man. And it was a lot of fun playing with you today. Look forward to partnering with you in the future. Dr. V says, that was a lot of fun. Thank you kindly for the stream, and thank you for those playing. Oh, all day. Yeah, we could try this format again, Gunhound. I think so. See what everyone wants to do, but I'd be down to just do this one again. I think it's really fun. Talonor, Grumpy, Clayton, Voltron, and Frostlight. Thank you guys for your donations. Keeps this old man going, and that is going to be it for today. Take care of yourselves. That's it. Do widzenia. Congrats to the winners. GG, well played.